Alright, stream is running. Pause. At a 3-minute ad. Alright guys, hello. Welcome to the next episode, the 5th episode of Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. We had finished off last episode with defeating the 9th sister and killing her. And we then went on to collect all remaining chests, secrets, and echoes on Bogano. And even better, we went on to do that on Zepho. But to our displease, or to my displease, that trip to Zepho has not been successful so far. We need to work a lot on it to get where we want to be in all of this. Oh no, it is responding. Trust me. So in the background we can already hear the game starting. And now we all can see it. Wonderful. So today my voice is a little bit oh yeah, just start streaming. Shit. My voice is a little bit dead. I was in the stadium yesterday with my best friend. We're both youth coaches, and with some of the players and their parents. And even before that we were drinking, after that we were drinking, like just me and my best friend, the kids not. And we had a lot of fun, and on Thursday I was also doing that. Wow. Lots of alcohol, lots of talking, lots of screaming in the stadium, and yeah. So let's see how much I will actually talk. I will most definitely sound a bit silly or weird, but that is no issue. We're at 85%, damn. Jedi Master. Wait, Jedi Master? What was that difficulty? Let's have a quick look. Story mode, Jedi Knight, Jedi Master. Aha. So Jedi Grandmaster is also possible, but this is like very hard. So we do not want to do that. So we have been here. Oh. And this is all done. We can run back. Do a little bit more digging on what's there to find. Because there's a lot to find, actually. Oh, well, that's a bit... Echo's down. Oh, yeah, we have everything here.
What's over there? Is that a hostile? Got it. I think I'm done. Just thought I'd be the last one standing.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Ah, here.
Jedi is here. Stop the shit! Attacking the enemy.
Yeah. So, that's that.
I know you're up there. Jedi! Not giving up. I see you. You won't get me.
Aha! There is a chest! We found one!
Flawless.
Flawless.
Hey, BD, in here. Of course you found something.
Mercenary. Yeah, alright. Ah, no, all the mental stuff we have now. Again something. There are see the cry. Royal Floss. Private monument done. Okay. Ah, the pulverizers thing. Okay.
Identify yourself.
Ah! Fucking rats, bro.
I've been keeping count of traitors whom I've eliminated. I tried to, but I lost count. Maybe we'll both get recognized for our devotion to the Empire. Can you see that? Jedi spotted!
Huh? What the fuck? This one is open. Damn, this is keeping up long. Shit. There we go. Maximum life increase,
which you cannot provide. You're relieved.
Damn. Alright, so we're just gonna follow the road to the ancient catacombs. Okay. Oops. Oops. Ah, come on.
Mind helping me out? That's better.
What is bro doing?
Hope you're ready. I'll break your guard. Got a runner! Charge back! Solid hit!
Cold tackle. Cold. Yo. Bro, what is this momentum, huh? Oh. Have we got this one? Yeah. Yeah, we did. Oh, we got this one as well. So the windswept ruins is what we're missing. These guys are here. Oh, we also got the chests already. 2. This will lead us down to the ice caves. In the ice caves we have everything. Okay. So this is a water slide.
Taking them down. Like this. It's nothing. He's quick, huh?
Right here, BD.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Bing. Jar Jar Binks defeated, huh? Oh, fuck. Explored. And that goes down to this tomb. Tomb of Alram. This is Tomb of Midkrul. I feel like we've got everything there. Imperial dig site. Ice caves. Yeah, no, let's go there actually. This is fully explored, right? Yeah. We still need a bit more for a skill point, for a second skill point to use on. Ah, the tomb itself feels like it's going up, but we're actually going down. Okay, cool. Huh. Let's have a different poncho.
I did it.
What?
We're not doing too bad, huh?
What have you done? Why are you saying that? What did you just do? I like how these loading screens, we can still move around here. We don't feel like we're in a loading screen. Because I mean, this is taking so long, obviously because the world is taking. Huh? No. Why would you do that? These. This fucker. What a time wasting for me. Cristiano Ronaldo just scored. Fede Valverde scored. No, he did. Yeah, no, I don't want to be here. Fuckers. My idol just scored. Uh-huh. Hey, I wanna go to the other thing. Fucking droid is playing games, bro. Oh yeah, so realistic that I can't go there. Oh yeah, even more realistic. How did they get cloned stormtroopers up here, huh? How does that work? Oh. Oh.
These were used in Zeppo meditation rituals. I think they were training Force users.
Training Force users. Here we have... Somewhere here was an echo. Yeah, well. Oh, do we need something? No, we need chests here. We are in search for chests. Nope, we didn't have this one. Oh,
There's not just wind rippling through these chimes. Voices. In the past?
whispers. Alright, 2 chests. Where are we finding 2 chests here? Nope, yeah. Oh, cold, cold. We got that one.
Okay, BD. What is it?
BD1. Having that. And we can't destroy that.
This relic is extremely old, but I get the sense it was part of some type of training ritual for Zepho Force users.
Oh. What is this? Have we been here? Mm-hmm. We had this thing with the ball, right? Yeah, we got that one too. This is where we came from. So I would think we have everything here. Third chest. Would I know where a third chest might be? Kinda wanna say no, I don't. Don't think I know where another chest might be. Really not. To be frank with you. Let's see our chest, huh? So 2 chests that we found here. We have all the secrets already. Yes. Ah, this is where we've been. Wait, no. Huh? Oh, it's just that and a way back. But I've not been there. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting level design here. Wait, have I been here? Oh, not from this angle.
Help, BD!
All right. I don't think we can jump this. Oh. Cold, we can. Okay, let's get the force power because we have 2 skill points. This one, no, we wanted the push, a howling push. Now we can push a lot of shit. Thanks. Yeah, but this is where we fought this guy, no? There's an echo. Nothing. Nothing here, to be honest. Where is a third chest here? Ah, yeah, we can try to go here. No, not so much. Oh, do I really have to? Oh, you bitch. So we can get out on this way. We want to. Where's this leading us? Oh, cold! There it is. Oh, don't mess this jump up.
Hey,
Let's go. We got everything right.
Come on out, buddy.
You Poncho Outlander. Give me Outlander or I will retire. Now everything is discovered. Yes. Leave this fuckhole. Wait, what was?
Let's take a look.
Oh, we missed a scan almost.
Good job, BD.
No. Wait, no, I want to go there. Ah. sir. No, I need to go here. Just straight down the middle. Oops. Alright, let's save here and do the respawning stuff. Because we got everything now. Ain't no sunshine where she's gone. Yep. Oh, let's fight this fucker. Cold tackling. Cold. Cooked my guy, honestly. Yeah. Now we can go up. We're about to be here. Man, I don't even know where we need to go. I think the crash landing site, maybe? That could it be. Broken wing. Venator wreckage. Crash site. Imperial dig site. So we could go there. Ice caves. Yeah. Yeah, we have to. More or less, we have to. Wait, there was a flower, right? Do we already have that? Alright, this isn't working as I hoped it would. Yeah, so where exactly do we have to go here? Okay, the cave is right under us. Ah, we should have gone back. Fuck. Who cares? I think we actually have to go back to the tomb. And the way there to the tomb was... this. Oh, really? Yeah, but we can go through here as well. Monument to the Imperial headquarters. Then right. Yeah. So this direction.
See something? I've got him. Move up. Hey, fire! Supposed to hit him. You aren't leaving here alive. I'll drop you.
Yep. Nice try though. Nice try.
Enemy closing in. How is he doing that? I knew it would end like this.
Well, we knew. Oh yeah. Call that bitch up. We're going there. My idol made the winning goal. Let's go.
I don't think I can hit a target moving that fast. Hey, an intruder! Don't slip up now. You're mine, Vega. You're quick. I'll get you. You won't catch me. Not bad.
Yeah, well. Also. Oh yeah. This is where we want to go. We might die, so we're just gonna left. Nice. And we have been missing a lot of chests on this planet because we didn't watch these. I never thought they would put them into the swimming stuff. Lightsaber sleeve. The water is clear. 4 out of 8 only. So before that it was 3 out of 8. I have this one. Oh. Interesting. I already do have a chest in the water. I don't have this one.
Take a look.
Yeah, bro, what are you doing, huh?
Oh, you found something.
Yacht poncho. That is not cooking, bro. Uh-huh. Wow. We are opening these chests, bro. What?
Fun, is there?
New lightsaber switch. Elemental nature. The chest.
What's that, dude?
You emitter. I think we have to go here as well. Or not. I am not sure I know where we are. No, we're at the beginning of everything, right? Where we jumped in. But we've been here, no? Yeah, we've been here. Yeah, we've been here as well. We cannot go anywhere. Okay, interesting. Wait, do we maybe even have already everything? 8 out of 8, yes! Alright, cook. And here we had also everything, right? No, we're missing a chest there. Oh. Ah, I remember we did not find everything. I was so pissed, yeah. Alright, let's give my guy the treatment. Oh. Bro got excluded from the map. What the hell? Where's this fucker here? Oh, we had one in here. Just get in.
Having a good time?
Having a good time.
Wanna fight? Oh, did that hurt? You can take a hit. Here it comes. I had worse. Pretty quick, huh?
He Maestro defeated. Bro, you are shit. Ha ha ha. This swimming shit, bro. Ah, fuck me. Give me something fire, bro. I was searching this for so long.
Have fun with it.
You lightsaber material. Ori chalk. No, we cannot get there.
Identify yourself. Sudden movement unforeseen. You will regret that.
Yeah, no worries. Yep. That's how easy we get out of here.
Don't clip me! You don't concern me. Feeling hurt?
Yep. Cooked my guy. Completely cooked him. So we want to get up there. All the way up. Like Meek Mill. Yeah, right. So this is where we wanted to go. Damn.
Got something, buddy?
ARC 170. The ARC 170 aggressive reconnaissance starfighter was used by the Galactic Republic during the Clone Wars. Jointly manufactured by MCOM Corporation and Subpro, it would continue to see use in the reign of the Galactic Empire, but eventually be phased out by the new TIE line. Bro, these were way better than the TIE fighters. Oh. Oh. Where are the chests in the water? Ah! Died for a fucking stim package chest or whatever this is.
Yep, there you go.
What was in the poncho?
You always find good things.
Oh, new lightsabers, bro. We have everything for the lightsabers as well, right? Order for chest. Oh, we're only missing 2 secrets. Here. That's cold. He thinks that? But going with Pet Trooper seems so much better.
He was looking for his master and the clone commander. He didn't know they turned.
Oh. Yo, bro, how'd you know about me? Huh? Hello? I'm not having that, bro. 39% explored.
I lived on a ship like this for years. It became my home. We scrapped them on Braca. Every time it felt like picking at the bones of that life.
That's... Damn, that is a crazy feeling though, right? His whole life just literally ripped into pieces.
Down there! Fast enough. This one's mine. More of that coming. That won't deter me. Twist. Can't stand against me. Just wait me.
How is he dealing so much damage?
Too much for you? Annoying adversary. Still.
Damn, he was putting up a fight against me. Holy shit. He did almost not deserve to lose like that. Oh.
Thanks, bud.
Welcome, challenger. I need a challenge. Finally. Die, Jedi. Strike me now. Come now, Jedi. Fight.
Damn.
Lock tight.
Door.
Down the target. On my way. I've got you. Eyes on him. They can't stop him. I think I'm done. Oh no! Oh no! 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 You're mine. This is it. Hurry and get him. Power. Resistance. I'll defeat you.
Mind helping me out? Great job, buddy.
I see you, Jedi.
Poke him. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. And rats. Rats made me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. There's one. There's one. Uh-huh. Maximum force increased.
Master, what's happened to them?
don't know. There was a transmission. Oh. You're bleeding.
Yeah. Ooh.
I see you down there.
Upsala.
Eyes up. Hit the target. He flees from us. Can't stop us. He's dodging. Surge on the target. You scum. I'll relish killing you. Scum. Are you shaking, Jedi?
Stim here, BD. These were made by a lightsaber.
Ui. No, that wasn't there. Hello?
Sometimes I still wonder how it happened. If there were any signs I missed. At the clones? Yeah, I was angry. Still can't make sense of what happened. But I know this. They were pawns. Just like we were.
Nice. Use a saving point. Damn. %, but we have a lot to unveil. Ha!
Master! Marsef, you must go. They're still searching for you.
I'm not leaving you.
I think you are. Oh. Interesting level. That does not really help me, I feel like. No, that's not working. Oh, really? Really?
Hey, BD, let's go.
Ah, look, let's be smart people here. Yeah, no. Now what? I get over here? Nope. No. We can do one thing without the other.
BD, charge this.
Alright, I just literally... Oh wait, maybe we can grab onto it. No, we can run over there. Ah, it just didn't look like we can make it. Two out of 3 secrets. We still have one secret not uncovered. Ah.
One hit and you're gonna feel it.
Huh? Outskilled, outgunned, outqualities by. Boom. Now give me the Force Echo. I will retire.
I'm sorry, Master.
His master died in his arms. He buried her the best he could. It was too dangerous to light a pyre.
The Padawan succumbed to his wounds soon after. Holy shit, no way. All for nothing. Ah, here's a chest. Interesting. Well, we have... Oh, there's more to come. Can we get back up here? Yes, we can.
You're a lifesaver, you know that?
Shit, I should have healed. Who cares? Where are we now? 9? How many can we get, bro? 9 is a lot. Damn. Maximum number. Yeah. Oh, we have everything. Oh, we have not explored everything. So let's get back there and just explore it so we have it explored and yeah. Another way we can go there? No. The bridge is crazy. Yeah, we don't get back here really, do we? Nah, don't do that to me. Nah, bro, how are we getting back?
Can I get a stim, buddy? Perfect.
How does one get back? Yeah, but we can't get up there either. Yeah, you can't be serious. Huh? Bro, how do I get back? Is there no way? I think there's actually just no way to go. Yo, wait, here are 3 chests. Holy macaroni. That was crazy once. They put me in a room. Yeah, fuck off. Bro, seriously? Huh? Fucking bullshit, bro.
PD, toss me a stim.
Oh yeah, really? That's crazy, huh? Oh, and back. Oh, 2 skill points already. Hey. That was fast. Now, we have to go up. Just straight to the door and back. And then I think we have everything.
Let's move, BD. BD, do what you do.
Yeah, it's gotta be this one. Well, let's fuck. Come here. Oh, we got a raid! Boom! Ready for the raid! Hello, he who dies! Yo! What a surprise!
With 4 viewers.
How are you? Long time no see. How was your stream? Guys, we are playing Jedi Fallen Order. And we are very far into the play. And we're actually trying to get this whole planet uncovered. And as I see, we have all the chests on this planet. And we are 1 secret away from everything. And I hope it is... No, it will not be here. Oh, damn. Where can it be? I have no clue. But, yeah. That's where we are. Long time indeed. Stream was fun. Been a very long time since I streamed. Felt good to come back. Oh, I believe you. Feels always so good to come back to streaming. Hope you've been well. Yes, I've been very good now. Let me give you a shout out. Boom. And we have this thing here as well. Oh, guys, make sure you follow He Who Dies if you have not already. Really cool guy. He was playing Outer Worlds. Oh, I have not played that one. Is this an RPG game or what is that? What have you been playing? Oh. Oh! Fuck. Bad timing on me. He fucking rats, bro. How is he dodging that? What do you see? Scan? Scan? Yeah, well, now there are a lot of them here. Damn. I'd say RPG, action, adventure, semi-linear game story. Decision can impact how the game plays, which is nice. Ooh, yeah, we love that. An echo. Another one.
Someone hid here from clones. They were under attack.
Yeah.
I'm okay. Just brings back memories.
Yeah. Okay, so we got this echo, but we still are not done. We are done with this area. The Venator open. Yeah, who invited this guy?
You won't survive. Stop. Slip stop.
Yeah, sure.
Just kill him already.
Ouch. Ouch.
Oh, this will be easy.
Oh, he's alive. Oh, he's dead. Holy shit. Grand Moff Nohawk. Man, they appear everywhere. Damn, we've got to go for now, but I'm happy to have caught you and hope you have an amazing stream. Well, thank you very much. I hope I will. I think I will. Do you plan on streaming more in the next time? If so, I hope I can get your stream. Yeah, I've turned the notifications on for your stream, so I don't miss it. So whenever that is that you're streaming, I hope I have time and I can also slide in. Will be nice because I really like your streams. Ooh. I really do enjoy watching your streams, so that's that. How do we get out here the best way possible? Back to where the stims were, right? Unlocked, 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 unlocked. Okay, well, let's see. Yeah, where's... I can't even show you my identification, even if I wanted to. Be a bit more patient, please, bro. Come on. Asking for identification, if I don't have it out in 1 second, he's gonna shoot me with his RPG, bro. No way. Ouch. Oh, what a save for me. Again. No. gets a beating.
Hurting. Who else wants a turn? He's dodging fast. Looks like he's weak.
I need a stim, BD.
Go away! Give me more! I'm going to enjoy this. More! Give me more! Coward! Give me a fight!
Ouch.
Come on!
Bro, he is beating me, what? God damn it.
I need help.
I'm on my knees here. Not gonna lie, he got me here. Oh. Ouch. Fuck. Yeah, so currently guys, we're playing Fallen Order. Just a couple of weeks ago, or 2 weeks ago, we played The Force Unleashed and The Force Unleashed 2. Oh, not this again. There was this. Freeze. And now we're playing Jedi Fallen Order. And we're also trying to play Star Wars Battlefront 2. And I want to see which one of the older Star Wars games I can also play. Because many of them have great stories. But I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of the gameplay in every one of them. So we will see. Yes, we have. This is the tomb. We had everything in the tomb, I remember. Imperial dig site. This is where we have to go. So we are well on our way here.
Think you can help me, BD? Good work, BD.
And I have to say that although I enjoy all of those free games, The Force Unleashed 1, 2 and this one are very different in their own way. Although they are not in the same time frame and they have a somewhat similar character. I mean, it's a young guy being trained, trying to survive in the world of the Emperor and Palpatine and whatnot. And in the end, they're completely different characters, personalities, and well, almost everything is different about them, right? I think we can say that. 78% only explored. Damn. Do we need chests here? No. No chests here.
Located a hostile. We'll vanquish you.
Oh,
Swift archer.
cold parry.
Get in here. Hit him already.
Ooh. Dick. No. No. Oh shit, I messed up. Oh, it spawned me right there. No way. Oh, here's a stem thing. Okay.
Captain, I think we found a way in.
A stormtrooper used these while scouting the area. Looks like he may have found a way into the tomb.
Closing in.
Stim time.
Okay.
Here you go. Whoa, filled all your stim slots. That's great.
All of these stem
Now I feel
slots.
unstoppable.
Yeah. These stims, bro. I need to do some research on what they are. But I'm telling you guys, this is some addiction. This feels like somebody who needs cigarettes all the time or whatnot. Oh no. Ah, so that's it. What is here for us? Ah, we need to reopen this door. Wait, this tomb is connected? Really? Ah, no, I didn't want to go back there. Yeah, do it. Oh, shit.
Over here, BD.
What was that? Look at him!
Assault ineffective. Incompetent. Trivial opposition. Enemy avoiding attack.
Holy shit.
Systems failing. Cognitive impact. Damaging Jedi.
Hey.
Your odds of surviving are low. Very low.
Nope, that was too far. Okay, let's see what new lightsaber things we have unlocked. Because I think we have unlocked like almost everything about them. Emitter. Oh, that's cool too. This one is new. I like this one a lot. Switch. I think we had all switches. Passion and strength. Ooh. Elemental nature. 2. Ooh. Oh, we have unlocked all of them too. Protection and defense. This one is also a new one. Let's take this. Okay, this one is ugly. This one is fine. This one looks better, I feel like. Ooh, passion and strength too. Cold design. Cold. And we have all materials unlocked. Oh. Okay, alloy metal is actually cool. The premium content also. Matte. Oh, cool. Doesn't fit. Dura still, I like that a lot. The red one is only cool, I feel like, if you have a red, if your lightsaber is red. Chromium. Iridium, Durite, Cherry Code. I think we unlocked this one as well. Dura Plus. Oh, this is a new one. This is new from today's episode. I like this a lot. What else do we have? Rhodium, I think we unlocked this one. One of these two is also new. I kind of want to stick with this. This is cool. Wow. Okay. Oh. Where are you?
Your life is mine, Jedi. Feel your fear. Walk while you can. I won't lose. My hand won't
Bro, can I get out of here, please? I'm again in a corner. I have no force powers to use.
coward.
Bro, this is the one thing that is pissing me off about this game. Why do I need this blue bar of using my force powers? Just let me use them. I'm a Jedi.
Let's go.
Why are we so limited in this? %95 explode. How? Oh. Yo, how did we miss that one? Oh.
My men will double their efforts. We'll get inside on this train.
All right. Now we have to go here, right? No. No. Hey, wait, why can we not go down? Who's that? Okay, we can't go there either. Get me down here. Huh? Is this supposed to be like that? 99% explored. Alright, let's get out of Zephyr, bro. I have enough of Zephyr. Is this a fast way back? Nope, that is the completely wrong direction. We should stay here, get back. We can go up here. All right. Yeah, well, if I could actually look, I would just know that right behind the save point there is a option to climb up, huh? Man, sorry guys. Alright, so I think we need to go to Dathomir to continue with our story now. And on Dathomir we will have to face our dark side again. This is what the mission is labeled as. Yeah, and how do I get down there? Ah. Easy. And this is the one up, yep. So last time we've been to Dathomir, what happened was we faced the dark side and we destroyed a lightsaber, which made us go to Ilum, where we built our lightsaber the way it is now. And now we have to face an even bigger challenge. I like this lightsaber. Gold and white is really thick on the lightsaber. Now from here, do we go... Actually... Well, we can...
Come on, don't let him get you.
Alright, where's this going? This is going to the Revered Monument. It's not going where I want to go though. Nope.
You're mine, traitor. Impede my attack.
Oh, that was good from him. Oh wait, we're not getting there, huh? It. Ah, no, I didn't want to go there. Do I? Wait, I slide down here. Oh no, I want to go down here. Yeah. Exactly what I wanted to do. Here. And we can get in here, yes sir. Go here. And if we take this water slide, we get here and can take a fast travel there. Yep. So was it this direction? Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Let's get out of this shithole, bro. Had enough.
How's it going, buddy?
What? This lightsaber, I like the color a lot. Oh. Cooked him, yo. There's another one of these fuckers. Ouch.
He's quick, huh?
Bro, there is no way we're cooking me now like this.
Throw stim.
Take it. You are tough. Too much for you.
Is that all you got?
Ah, you were just in my way. Oh, you're in trouble.
Ouch. What is up with him? Oh, that's what's up with him.
Jedi.
Help!
You're mine. Get back here. Time to die.
Damn.
Get a stim, buddy.
Murdy defeated. Alright. Bro, we've been fighting these a lot in the recent times. Go, get me a real challenge, man. Ah, the Purge Troopers are a big challenge, to be fair. Okay, so we've planned it. I think we have the last plant here as well. Yes! New seed planet. Okay. Now let's leave this planet. I've had enough of this planet.
Okay, let's pick our next destination.
Yeah. So Zepho is explored. Kashyyyk is almost explored. Bogano is explored. Ilum is explored. Wait, we found everything on Kashyyyk? Only Dathomir. No, Dathomir is also explored. Okay, let's do... Yeah, well then. That's wonderful. Then we only have story shit to do.
It's time I faced him.
Yes. You're ready to face your past.
What about you and Trilla?
Look at these
I don't know if
animations.
I'll ever be ready. You know what you need to do to start healing, and I'm so proud of you for that. I have my own path.
I'm here for you if you need me.
She will never beat the manipulation allegations that I have on her. I don't know what they've done or what is wrong with me, but like the first, up until the point we get revealed to her the thing about Trilla, she was so weird to us, and I really didn't think of that well. Maximum life increased, whirling for... Yeah, let's do that one. Ooh, cold attack. 9. Damn. Think it's supposed to be 10 plants. And I really wouldn't know where is one more. Fuck. That's not very well. Not good at all.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Any bets on what horrible thing will happen this time? More dead things, giant spiders, killer plants?
Haven't had enough gambling for one lifetime?
Are you both still mad at me? The grease guy?
Mad isn't the word I'd use.
Hey, you gotta admit though, I paid you back in thrills. How many slubs get on the Haxian Brood's most wanted list, huh?
If you weren't such a good pilot, I'd hand you over myself.
Keep your
Oh.
skills up, Greasy. I
Oh.
could use some help out there if you want to join me.
What? Why would I ever do that? No, I'm not going out there. What do you want, Cal?
Nothing. Just kidding.
Well, I'm glad my fear of a painful death by zombie witches makes you a little bit more at ease.
Why do I have to
Now
go
hurry
out
up
then?
And let's get out of here.
You don't seem as scared as you were before.
That's because for a brief moment I forgot where we were.
Ah.
Thank you so much for reminding me, Cal.
No problem.
Yeah,
How
no
are you
problem.
holding up? Being back here and all.
I'm ready.
I think I can do this.
Hey, if you ask me, Cal, I know you can.
Thanks, buddy.
When you want to go, let me know. I'll be right here.
You have anything to say? No, you're just sitting here. Well. New objective added. Explored. 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 Export. Alright, so, and we have to go, wait, let me, oh damn, that's far. We just have to go there and don't care about anything else. Which is good. Really important that we have these on this planet. I mean, it goes without, but it's just way easier to handle like that. And run. Alright, get out of me. I'm not fighting these dumbass spiders, bro. Leave me alone. What? Bro, come on. Nice. Nice. Alright guys, I have to say about this game, fighting with one lightsaber is cool until the point you fight many enemies. Until then it's just very dull. Now with these two, you can spam some incredible combos that make you really feel like you're a Jedi, and I like that a lot. No. Alright, this. Get ourselves onto full health. Boom. Leave. Now what do we feel now?
Master.
You were wrong to return here unarmed.
Not unarmed.
You think that lightsaber proves you a Jedi?
No. Facing you. Memories that have haunted me since Braca. I won't run from them anymore.
Then let us see what manner of death your courage brings. I taught you everything you know. Have you truly learned nothing new? If you cannot surpass my teaching, then you will die here.
I'm not attacking you. I'm a Jedi. Oh, bro.
Show me what you are truly capable of.
I always do it wrong. Come on.
The weapon you wield is still mine, apprentice.
Bro, I don't want to do this.
Impressive. Is power the answer?
No.
Cold.
I will never forget. The loss has become a part of me. I will honor your teaching. And your sacrifice.
Remember,
Trust only in the Force.
reveals the path.
Oh. I think you ought to say trust only in the Force.
Someone over there?
I will avenge them all. A glancing blow.
Tomb of Kujet. Do we climb up there or what do we do? Yep. Echo. What's happening here?
We shouldn't be here.
Mary.
This place is cursed.
Don't be scared. Remember, we have a deal. You promised to teach me your magics.
Seeking power. She knew. The scene with Jedi Paul, I really liked it because it was really what being a Jedi is all about. And somehow in the time of this game he learned all that. And we did not let ourselves get angered. We passed the test. Face the dark side within ourselves.
Sisters, this man has promised to grant us our vengeance, but only if I teach him our magic. Forgive me. I must ally with Malicos.
Marin's pact. Marin prayed her to assist us for forgiveness. She made a deal with Malicos and agreed to teach him her magic. But she was worried he couldn't be trusted. Well, he should have been. She should have been. Huh? Oh, that's a way for everyone, huh? What if we're Jared or Paul, huh? How are we getting through this?
You chose to return. Brave, but not wise.
Maybe. Marin, right?
Oh.
I'm Cal Kestis. What you were told about the Jedi was not true.
So you say. Cal. Malikos said many things too.
Terran Malikos might have been part of my order, but what he is now, I have no idea. All I do know is having a lightsaber isn't what makes you a Jedi.
Then what does?
We were peacekeepers. We were betrayed by
Yo,
those we
he's in the
protected.
background.
Hunted down by the Empire. I might be one of the last of my kind.
I was only a child when they attacked. An armored warrior brandishing this descended upon us and cut down my people, my sisters.
He
Till I was
does
left
not
alone
know about General Grievous.
with the dead. Then Malikos came and promised me revenge if I shared our secrets with him in return.
I know what it's like to lose everything. And Malikos was wrong to use that against you. We don't have to be enemies.
We will need this.
There she goes again.
I'll be watching.
Let's get out of here.
Cold from
Malikos lies
Marin.
ahead. You could turn back.
I can't.
Cal returned to face the shade of Jared to Paul. He realized the only way to defeat Jared was to embrace his past and move forward. He knelt before Jared's spectre, causing the apparition to vanish. As Cal and BD moved into the tomb of Kujet, they came upon Marin. This time, however, she was willing to talk. Cal learned that she might be the only survivor of the Night Sister massacre carried out by General Grievous before the Clone Wars. Yeah, it was General Grievous. There's a Clone Wars episode about that. It's really cool because it has been done. Because Asajj Ventress, who was also a Sith assassin on the Dooku, got expelled for not being good enough, and she went back because she is from Dathomir with her sisters, and her sisters took her back, the Night Sisters, and they planned on killing Dooku, and Dooku was really close to being killed, but he somehow survived, and he sent General Grievous to attack them, and he wiped out the whole everyone basically. And I think Asajj Ventress just barely could escape, and that's that more or less for the episode and the context we need. Marin learned about the Jedi Purge and Cal disavowed Malikos as a fallen Jedi. Aha.
Lives are at stake.
Whose lives?
Innocents. Force-sensitive children who will be hunted down and murdered.
As we were.
Yeah, we're gonna wait here. I want to see all of that. Oh, that's a Zepho.
Something terrible happened here. A massacre. They killed their own kind for promises of power.
Oh, so the downfall of the Zephyr was Their hunger for power or what? And now it is me destroying all their bases. Because we are Jedi, we don't need money. We just have a ship. We don't need to eat. We just need a lightsaber and the Force. Oh. Oh.
My friend, I have never been one to shy away from the pursuit of knowledge.
But the shadow of the dark side lies heavy in this tomb. I've uncovered Kujet's legacy, a ruthless leader who destroyed the Astriums and lives of any who opposed the sage's rule. These Zephyr were once Kujet's enemies, brave rebels who stood against tyranny. Forgive me, I've spent too many rotations on this planet. My mind is beginning to slip. I can go no further. I must return to Zephyr. So Kujet was a leader, but was he also a Zephyr leader, or was he just somebody? Be really interesting to find that out. We get up there somehow. Oh.
Kestis.
Malicos.
Welcome home. Here to begin your training. What in these ruins tempts you so much to risk death?
I could ask you the same thing.
There is power there. Beyond Jedi understanding. Power I control.
No, it controls you.
Thing.
Don't you understand? I'm not interested in power. I want to restore the Order.
Restore the Jedi Order? Oh, you poor fool. It's over! Jedi fell long before the Purge.
Oh, he's right.
We were stifled by tradition. Deafened by our past glories. Blinded by endless war.
Maybe. But it's never over, Malicos. We stand here now, the chance to learn. To rebuild from our mistakes.
Jedi learn. There's no future for them. Why can you not see that? It's time for something new. You and me. We could build something different. Something better.
No.
And Dathomir will be your grave.
Yep. He's right about the Jedi, but just leave me alone.
I'm too quick for you. Lucky hit.
Oh, cool. No force powers.
Oh, you're a quick one. Strike true or perish. You're wretched. Totally useless.
Oh, this helter! Oh, you're a quick one. Not too slow for me. Come on!
Ouch.
Good reflexes. Nice advice. Good for nothing, Jedi. Lack finesse. Totally useless.
I need force powers.
Fight me! Dodging won't save me.
Ah.
Strike me down! You cannot stop me. No one can. Lucky hit!
Yeah.
Oh. To think you could stand with me?
Bro, I was dominating you. Oh.
Die, Wolf!
Oh.
You have no right to doff the mirror. No right to our magic. Get up, Cal Kestis. You're not dead yet.
Oh, not dead yet. A crazy statement, bro.
Dodging won't save.
Bro is crazy. Oh, I need to use a stim, bro.
You will not be too slow.
Fuck. I missed the attack.
Dodging won't save you.
No, don't die.
I need something, buddy.
Oh!
Very good, Jedi.
No, not good at all.
Only cowards run.
Bro, I'm...
Here.
Let's finish this. You die, Maliko.
Blocking won't help. Help! Dodging won't save you.
Holy shit, bro. I completely lost control of the fight. Bro.
Shall not hit you. Almost got through.
No, why did we miss the attack? No!
Oh, quick one.
Holy shit, bro. Bro, how do I need to slow him down? I have no force powers.
Dodging won't save
you. Where did you do damage there?
What is this?
It's like you said, Maricos. Dothamir will be your grave.
Damn.
Let him lie in the dark with his secrets until death takes him.
Why'd you help me?
To rid Dothamir of that parasite.
Damn. Multiple entries. The fallen Jedi. In the final confrontation, Malicos attempts to convince Cal to join him, believing the Jedi era is over. The two clash in ideology. The battle escalates, finally flip when Merrin helps Cal defeat the sinister Malicos. Bro, the first half of the fight, I had it. I had complete control over everything. Then we had this cutscene, and somehow I just didn't get... I had no control of the fight. I wasn't focused on the fight. I was constantly trying to get a stim in, and I just always lost my my health. And then when I got it, we got him dead. But damn, kinda didn't need the help of Merrin. All right, let's see.
What are you really doing here, Cal Kestis?
The ones who built this tomb, the Zepho, they created an object called the Astrium. It opens a vault on a distant planet. Inside is a list of Force-sensitive children across the galaxy. But the Empire is looking for it too.
What Empire?
The Empire. The one bent on exterminating Force-sensitives so no one can stand against it?
Then it will come for Dothamir before long, as the war did. I will help you find this Astrium.
Thank you for helping me with Malicos. Thought I was a goner for a minute.
Yes, you would have died. I'm glad you didn't. It is nice to have an ally.
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
You're welcome, Cal. Let's not linger in this place.
Really? I think we have enough force points for... Yeah. We can get something new. Learn. Maximum life increased. 10. We really wasted 8 of these. Damn.
This place, it's
horrifying.
Dark. Kujet's rule. This relief depicts Kujet casting the enemies into the pits below. Oh, please not. Please don't. What may this be? Open the ancient vault in Bogano. Oh, come on. Why are these wild people and creatures here now?
There's no way forward.
There is now.
Did you raise the ones before, too?
I did. I wanted to see how you would handle Malicos.
You were testing me?
And you passed. Congratulations.
Are you gonna help me with this?
I'm sure you can handle it.
Yep. Totally. Ouch. Bro, I don't see you going at me. You neither.
Toss me one, BD.
Ouch.
Stim BD.
I need force powers. I need my lightsaber thrown into his direction. God damn it.
Stim here, please. Feeling much better. Thanks.
Hey, aren't you gonna say something?
This woman you travel with, who is she?
See her? Wait, how do you know about her?
I have seen your companions. Marikos wanted me to attack them, but they posed no threat.
See her, well, she used to be a Jedi. It's a long story.
I would like to learn it. I'll meet you at your ship.
Alright. Can you please make these weird as sisters of you not attack me? Is that possible? Dathomir is completely explored. Let's go.
Ready to fight, huh? Roll him down.
Okay. Take it off. Some Jedi.
Want a shot at him?
Just a scratch.
I'm taking you down.
Let's get it. What's this?
Oh, that's it. He's quick, huh?
Ooh. Oh, why is the stem not going off? Fuck! I was clicking it 5 times! Wow, one of the very rare deaths of this playthrough. I would say we're still in the single digits on deaths. But fuck, that was so unnecessary. Oh. Wait, right direction. Oh no, we need to do everything again. Oh. Huh?
Marin, I'm in the tomb of Khajet. When we fought Malicos, he was unhinged, out of control. He wasn't always like that, right?
He was always a bastard, but yes,
Oh.
he changed on your arrival. He saw the presence of another Jedi as an opportunity or a threat.
Whatever his endgame was, I'm glad we put a stop to it. I bet you never thought you'd team up with a Jedi, huh?
Little in my life has gone as I thought it would, Cal Kestis.
Yeah, I hear you.
Bro.
Hey, BD!
Holy shit.
Can I get a stim, buddy? I needed that.
Yeah. Here she is again. Hey. No, we're just not dying again. Wait, why are they not here? Ah, that's weak. Give me the refight now, EA. What? Nah, this is pissing me off even more. They killed me so random and typical Jedi Fallen Order, like the way I just couldn't get my stim off. Yeah, wow. Marin, tell your sisters I'm good now. Please. Why is she bugging? Really wasn't necessary, to be fair. So. Very easy. But I saw something blue here.
Can I get a stim, buddy?
You found it.
Oh, well, who's this? What's that supposed to mean?
It means I'll be joining you.
Seer, Grease, this is Marin.
She's a witch, isn't she?
A night sister. Your fear is
Oh.
unnecessary.
I couldn't have gotten the Astrium without her. We fought Malicos together. I trust her.
And we trust you. You will have to earn it.
Okay, fine. Grab some seam. Don't try anything funny.
Welcome aboard.
Try something funny.
They like you.
Yeah, she is not accepting that.
I don't know what you're saying.
Okay, I like that. That is good humor. Marin allowed Cal to pass, warning that Malicus was ahead. Marcos tried one last time to turn Cal, but attacked when he refused. It appeared Malicus would win, but Marin intervened, blasting Malicus with magic. They worked together to defeat Malicus. After, Cal revealed that he came to Dathomir for an Astrium. Marin agreed to help him, and they found one in Kujet's tomb. Desiring more knowledge of the galaxy and a future for her people, Marin joined Cal's quest. Together, the crew stands ready to return to Bogano and find the holocron. Let's go. Can we talk? Okay, what kind of awkward conversation is that you're having, huh? Very awkward with you ladies here, huh? Very, very awkward.
Ready to go?
Everything explored. No Kashyyyk not.
But what is that thing saying? I don't know why people have droids.
Tell that to him. He can understand you.
He can? Look, I didn't mean anything by it.
Why is she sitting there so...
Droids just freak me out.
What doesn't? You sound like an imp. They deactivate droids just because they can. That makes him one of us.
Huh. Well, Tough break. I take it back. You're all right, buddy. We're about to drop out of hyperspace. Sit down.
Why is she not talking? Why are we excluding her like that?
Think it'll work?
It worked for Cordova.
You can make it work.
She's right.
Oh, hey, is anybody hungry? I was thinking of whipping up some scat steaks. I'm sorry, am I interrupting?
No, Captain. And we couldn't have
You
gotten this
are.
far without you.
Oh, oh,
It's true, Grease.
thank you. Hey, I hope you get in there and you find that hollow thing.
Holocron.
Are you
Well-
sure it's something you should find?
What do you mean?
The children on that list. If you take them from their homes to train as Jedi, won't they be hunted like you?
It has to be kept out of the hands of the Empire.
It'll help us put an end to the Empire.
Oh, hey, change of plans, we're arriving.
Oh, Grease.
Yeah?
I take my steak rare.
Huh? Okay, now we're cooking.
No, you're not cooking. She wants it rare. Oh, with the adventures, Grease warms to his friends, revealing his affection for food and his great-grandfather. His piloting skills are put to the test, facing Grease to become the hero he never thought he could be. Huh? Cold transition. Where is everyone? All right, let's please meditate for a moment. I am dummy stupid, bro. Yes. Now we can go. No worries.
Hey, oh, wait up. I know you're about to get that hollow cron.
Nice. You remembered. You joining me?
Oh, no, absolutely not. No, I just wanted to say, you know, those kids we're supposed to find. They're lucky to have you.
They're lucky to have us. We're in this together, Grease.
I'd be lying if
Say
I
that
said
to
I
the
wasn't hoping
Imperials
you'd say
later,
that
huh?
Because, you know, they're gonna need more than fancy magic tricks.
Oh, yeah?
Practical guidance, role model, someone to look up to. You know, ship flying's a complicated art. But that's only if I stick around.
I remember that.
Good. Good. Okay. Good luck, buddy.
Where's my steak?
You and Marin getting along?
Oh, yeah. I mean, she still freaks me out, you know, the whole raising the dead thing. But as long as she doesn't kill me.
She won't. You'll be all right.
Oh, yeah, you said that before, and then...
And you're still alive.
For
Yeah.
now.
Now.
Nothing will happen to you. We're all in this together, Grease.
Why is there such an echo on the voices?
Funny to have this thing end where it started.
Oh, yeah. I remember our first visit here. I've said it before. I really didn't think you were...
A Jedi?
Jedi or not, I just didn't think you were the guy.
And now?
Oh,
Now, Jedi or not, you are.
Jedi or not?
I still don't quite get
I'm
the
a
whole
Jedi.
Force stuff, but what I do know is that you are one tough kid.
Facts.
So are you.
Yeah, it's true. I do look young for my age.
I didn't say that. Did not say that. Now, what do you have to say?
Cal, got a second?
Of course.
You've been through a lot to get here, but the vault is still an unknown.
Cordova put the holocron inside. That's what's important. I have to get it.
Cordova built danger into this test to protect it.
You're worried about me.
I don't want to train all those younglings alone.
I'll be fine, Seer. Plus, I've got BD with me.
Can we
I
please
know.
get Marin?
Just be careful. This might be unlike anything you two have faced before.
Thanks. We're ready. The both of us.
Take care of each other.
Remember when you first brought me here?
It's hard to believe how far you've come in such a short time, Cal.
Yeah. Hey, maybe when we train the younglings, we'll do it my way. I have a few ideas that don't include life or death situations.
You'll never train someone your way. Both people have to be willing to learn.
Thanks.
Oh,
For everything.
Anytime.
cold words.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Yes. And so are you. I've seen it. You've learned a lot from all this, Cal.
And from you.
That's kind of you to say, Cal, but I won't be in revolt with you.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, why?
Just in a different way.
No.
I'm glad we found you.
Yeah, in the way that you will
Good luck
wait for me
And
afterwards.
remember, think before you react. I suspect Cordova left behind a test not just anyone could solve. May the Force be with you.
There's something weird about this place. The energy is different here.
Yeah, it's different than Dathomir.
Yes. Dathomir is intricate. Its ancient power emanates from the shadows. Bogano feels more simplistic, and yet I can't figure it out.
The Gano is special. There's a reason the Zepho built their vault here.
Where your holocron waits. Hidden.
What are you getting at?
This planet has remained nearly untouched for centuries. Were the lives you seek to protect really in danger before you intervened?
The Jedi we train will help build a galaxy that respects and preserves special places like this one.
And that is their choice or yours?
We need each other to survive. Without the Jedi, I don't know if we can. We have a responsibility to protect them.
So you've said.
Yeah, that's true.
They're not on Dathomir anymore.
No, we are not.
Is it how you imagined? The rest of the galaxy, I mean?
It is so vast. I see now my life on Dathomir was limited.
I felt the same way about leaving Bracca. The world can feel small when you're trapped by the past.
I think I will like my time aboard the Mantis. You talk almost as much as our small captain.
Hey, I thought. Damn. Sorry. Fuck. No, I'm not fighting you, bro. Oh, cold wipeout.
This is gonna sound strange, but I think it's the Astrium. The closer we get to the vault, the stronger it feels. Careful, buddy. We still don't know how this thing works.
All Alright, let's just save here because I don't want to go from the ship to here all the way.
Having a good time?
Having a good time. Oh yeah, that's the tune.
Amazing.
Wow.
The vault itself is built like a giant holocron. Linked. Something about that wall. We're close. Let's check it out.
Holy shit. Do you want to scan something? Oh. Oh.
I offer this record of our civilization to those who will follow.
For sage.
Despite our wisdom and technological achievement, we face extinction. Dogma blinded us to the path of balance, and gradually we allowed our pride to corrupt us.
Say something.
The greater control we sought, the further we fell into ruin. I lead the remnants of my people into the great unknown, hoping that we will finally find peace.
Hold.
I shall teach them the ways of the Force.
Master Kestis.
We shall begin with physical preparation.
What is the Force?
Gather round, everyone.
Master Kestis, do you think the Empire will find us?
Do you think? Sorry, the Anakin in me. Oh. Interesting journey we're taking here.
It's the Empire.
Oh.
Master, shall we fight them? To the trenches!
They're coming.
Protect yourself!
Keep going.
This a view into the future or what?
Capture the younglings. Kill the rest. They're back.
Cold 2 FPS animations. Ooh, Purge Trooper. Who is shooting that bolt? he got him on side. This one will not hit. He's finished. Not surviving that.
Keep searching. They can't have gotten far. Target sighted.
Help me, Master Kestis!
Moving in.
Are these visions of the future, or is this just our fear coming after us?
There will be others. Yes, sir. You can't hide. Got you. Yeah.
Oh. Personally, I think it's very, very tough to say if this is about if this is fear about the future or a vision of the future, because it will make a big, big difference on what it is. But what?
Surrender now, and we may spare the youngest. That's right. On your knees.
What is next for us? Mr. Kestis, why? I don't want to be here.
Me neither, bro. Oh, cold outfit. Cold outfit. Oh. Oh, we also have a red lightsaber, I just realized. Took me a moment. Bro was not having it.
Had a bad feeling I'd see you here.
Oh?
How uncharacteristically prescient of you. Here I thought your greatest virtue was your dogged persistence as you stumbled from one debacle to the next.
Guess you made a mistake not killing me on Baraka then.
A scant mercy. I wagered one meaningless Padawan against a prize that will win me the Emperor's favor.
You think I'm gonna let you walk away with the holocron?
Of course not. We both have our pride. But yours has cost you the lives of all the Force-sensitive children on that list, as well as your own.
Like you said, Trilla, I'm persistent.
Hey.
I'm going to enjoy.
Hey. Nah, that was... Oh. Bro.
Hit me. I suffered far worse.
Hey. Oh, I just have to hold it.
So close.
I need a stim, BD.
So much fear.
Oh, cold.
Careful with that thing. It's been through hell.
Oh.
Don't go. We need to stick together.
No. I'm going to lure them away, and then I'm going to circle back. Stay with the younglings, Trilla. May the Force be with you.
Master, don't leave us!
Trilla, what's going to happen?
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh. Not good. Oh.
No.
Oh. Fuck, bro. I was sensing the echoes and forces of the past thing that really killed us almost, huh? An Inquisitor is born. When the second Sith encounters Cal inside the vault of Morgano, an unlucky maneuver places her saber in his hands, where he witnessed a force echo of her tragic past. Cal learns Trilla's history and sees Padawan, including the disturbing details of her capture and transformation into the second sister. The revelation leaves Cal momentarily paralyzed, allowing her to steal the holocron. One thing I don't like, how the fuck did nobody see her coming? Like, what's good with Cia and Trilla? Trilla, Cia and Grease and Marin. No help here, really? Look at this, it's full of stormtroopers now.
Enemy approaching. That's the slip up. Hard to stay on him. That's one. Acknowledged. Take cover. Take him down.
Bro, I am getting so many hits. What is this? Bro, really?
He's on the run. He's using shield. Try dodging that. Jedi hit.
Fuck, bro. I really messed that one up. Yeah. Yeah, but nobody took the ship over, huh? That's what is the logic here, huh? Huh? Let's go with these guys.
A little help, BD? Thanks. Seer. I saw what happened between you and Trilla, what you both went through. I'm so sorry. I was arrogant, I was foolish. I could never understand what you went through. She has a holocron. I don't know where she's taking it.
I I'm responsible for the path that Trilla is on. And what she does next is the cost of all of my mistakes.
Our mistakes are in the past. And it's all of our responsibility, and it's about what we do next that's important. You told me that, Seer.
Yeah. That's true.
You're right.
That is true.
I know where she's taking it.
How?
There's a fortress where they take Jedi, where the Inquisitors come from. It's a place of torture. It's the place I escaped. I just never thought I'd be going back there.
Won't be going alone. You'll have a friend with you.
No.
No.
I'll have a Jedi with me.
Friend is actually better.
Neil.
What?
By the right of the Council, by the will of the Force, Cal Kestis. Rise, Jedi Knight.
Jedi Knight.
You are ready.
So are you.
Cold. Very cold. The lost holocron. Cal and BD brought the airstream to the vault and found the holocron. Cal was swept into a vision, younglings training, only to be ambushed by the Empire. A battle, death, torture. Cal as an Inquisitor. When he awoke, Trilla stood before him. Cal pulled a lightsaber, thrusting him into a Force echo. Seer and Trilla tortured. Trilla's turn. Seer's escape. When he turned, Trilla and the holocron were gone. Cal ran back to the ship and told Seer. She reached out to the Force and took up Trilla's lightsaber and knighted Cal. Sick. Oh.
You should focus on your mission, Cal.
BD, listen, we've come a long way, but if you get oil or whatever on my plants, all right, well, just be careful.
Alright. Guys, I think we are entering the final mission. Wow. Damn, we are so close to having the last thing unlocked in here. Crazy. All that on Jedi Master. Where is Seer? Say something. Explore. Oh, Kashyyyk not fully explored. 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 Nur.
When this is all over, I think it'll be time to settle down, you know, fall in love, start a family.
Love? You?
Yeah, you think a guy like me doesn't know love?
I bet you're gonna tell me.
Let me tell you, it's the best, but a lot of work. It needs admiration, devotion, attraction, and respect.
Please. That's actually very insightful.
Yeah, well, it comes with experience. Can't look this good and not steal a few hearts.
I bet.
Wait, you aren't supposed to know what love is. You are a Jedi.
Sit down, kid. It's
I
time
don't
to
see a
land.
boyfriend here since you cut off from the Force. Oh, is this... Why are you not talking? Nobody in here knows what love is. Fuck. Cold. How are we getting through there? Oh.
This isn't good. With the defenses they got, our usual tricks just aren't gonna cut it.
I can help.
What are you thinking?
A ritual. It will hide the ship. I hope.
How does she know that?
This kind of stuff.
Wait a minute. Now hold on. Now, what is this gonna require?
A sacrifice. One of your arms will do nicely.
Wait, what?
Don't be so serious. Join me up front.
How does she know anything about ships though? Huh? How's that working out?
Sisters, mother, lend me your strength.
Mother tells Sin.
Sisters, mother, lend me your strength.
Whatever she's doing, it's working.
What do you think the odds are?
Oh. Oh.
Let's go, buddy.
Once we're inside, I'll engage their defense level, and then sabotage their sensors so the Mantis can extract us. You find the holocron.
Shall we stick together?
I feel the pull. The lives of every child on that list are at stake. Whatever happens in there and whatever you see, don't worry about me. Just get it and get out.
Close in on the fortress.
And what are you doing then?
It's time.
Just worrying about the ship, bro. There's Can we please get on the planet? You don't want to stay like this forever. What is the plan to get back? Cold. A Jedi's resolve. Cal helps Seer come to terms with a violent past and let go. Armed with Trilla's lightsaber, she uses it to knight Cal. Together as a Jedi, they venture to the evil depths of the Fortress Inquisitorius to retrieve the holocron and complete their quest. Cold. Defensive perimeter. Sick. Yeah, why is this opening now?
Airlock 8 is clear. Listen to that water dripping. Hey, Stormtrooper, how do you handle that? I'd be running to the fresher every couple minutes. Hey, you hear me? You daydreaming or something wrong with your equipment? good, sir. We turned down our mics in here. The water can be distracting, sir.
Guess that answers that. As you were.
Sir. Intruder! I got it.
I don't need help to kill you.
Cal, you there?
Good to hear your voice here.
I've located the holocron. Sending you the location now.
Got it.
What the fuck? Where is this? Huh? 20% explored? Can we... Oh my god.
Locked door, meet BD1.
Scanners failing.
Too swift for me. I don't want to break your guard. Get up here. Hurry!
Oh, cold! Very cold combo.
Get me down! Distracted. You can't beat us all. Someone else take him. Yes, I got him. He's back. Fight me, traitor. You'll pay. Suffer, Jedi. Get off of me. Kill the Jedi. My mind won't falter. Succumb to your ruin.
Late night save.
What are you doing here? You made a big mistake. Intruder, kill the blast door. Killed our last gunner. Target is highly mobile. Won't beat me. Good luck. Get through. You're going down.
Yeah. This place is where the Empire created the Inquisitors.
Oh.
Tortured Seer. And turned Trilla to the dark side. Let's tear it down, BD1.
Unproductive human.
Watch my back.
Integrity compromised.
Did you hit him?
Seer, I've cleared up this area, but the Empire sealed me in. Any ideas?
Cal, look for a control room. I've got a plan.
Control room. Sectioned wings of the fortress are designed for maximum security and stability in extreme undersea conditions. A complex system of partitions provides the ability to flood an entire wing or specific sector in response to any escape attempt by a high-value detainee. Structurally reinforced shielding is able to withstand an external breach or change in pressure of at any depth.
I think I'm standing in one.
Yeah, no. What do you want me to do now? Ah, use this.
Whoa, see that, BD? Well, that did something. Let's check it out.
Okay, that seems brutal. That does not seem like a normal thing to happen.
I've disabled the shields on the outer sections of the fortress.
Ah.
Flood the base and swim to the central keep.
It's a hell of a plan.
We'll meet up inside. Good luck.
Got it. Let's go, BD. That section looks pretty weak.
Okay, you know what? Let me get out of here. Huh? Okay, guys, what am I missing?
Ready for a swim, BD? Hang on.
Alright. Oh yeah. So healthy. Damn, imagine this is real life and someone is trapped into this. Oh, whoa. Submerged section. Analysis of these pipes indicates the pressure buildup from an open airlock caused them to rupture. This breach could only have corrected if a shield system was compromised, rendering it unable to protect the fortress from hydraulic pressure. Data suggests the fortress may be vulnerable to flooding if airlocks are opened while its shielding system is disabled. Oh, sorry. Nobody cares about me here or what? Alright, where to? Do I have force points now? No. Shit. Wait, is there something around here? No, right?
Getting closer.
Please. 66%? That's a crazy number. Sorry.
Good work, BD.
No more distractions. All Jedi must die. Scared. Your fate is sealed. Barely a scratch. Cannot stop me.
Oh.
Flamethrower down. We're in trouble.
Buddy, help!
Get him already. Someone else take him down.
Your odds of survival are low. Very low. Incompetent. Integrity compromised. Affirmative low.
Ouch. Oh, really? Bro, I had it. Oh, I'm so stingy with using stims, guys. I feel like if I have to use it, I was too bad before, and I just think I can do it. I can do it. Shit. Oh, but that's actually not too bad because now we have the skill points to achieve the last thing on the skill tree, which is also pretty cool. I just don't know why I would need that. It's a shitty ass thing. Who needs that? Who?
Someone else take it.
I'll annihilate you. We shall run you down. Neutralize him. Can't stop us. Now. Just running. I am the Emperor's will. Let me end you. For the Empire. You and me, Jedi. Your end is near.
Let's take a look.
Imperial Dojo, the deadly training room of the Inquisitors, where Inquisitors and Port Troopers hone their lethal skills. Through a merciless indoctrination of combat and strength, the sinister agents of the Empire prepare for their sworn mission. The fear-based, dark, and abusive nature of this training is diametrically opposed to that of the Jedi Temple on Coruscant.
We got this! I'll back you! Get one!
Incompetent. Still resisting? Unwise.
Charge forward!
I need force powers.
Kill him quick! Loud and clear. I'm not doing all the work! That's it! On my way! You'll regret that!
Hey. Why?
Now!
All fired! I'm moving. Wounded.
Large damage initiated.
Can Pete?
Unwise.
Mind tossing me a stim?
Where are you? Oh, you're not getting away. Jedi! Caught you! Feel the pain.
Yeah, nice. My army, bro. Where's BD1? Oh.
Don't fall behind.
Anything here else to scan? That is brutal. Unlocked? Yeah.
Open.
Just won't open. So save because I don't want to run more sections than already. Slice.
Perfect, buddy.
Jedi! He's in the interrogation wing.
Shoot.
Am I too much for you?
No, what is this, bro?
Power! Fuck you!
Can you just not do that?
You and me now.
Go through that now.
You cannot resist. Yes, fight me. That's all. Stop dodging and fight. Yeah.
That's the last of them.
Cal, I'm near your position, but sealed behind a blast door. Look for a console nearby.
Found it.
Ooh, it seemed like to ball. Cold. Very cold combo.
Impressive. How you holding up?
Don't worry about me. We have a job to do. Still, it feels good to tear this place apart. This prison is where they kept us. I only wish there was someone left to save.
Sorry we had to come back here.
So am I. We didn't really have a choice, did we?
I understand. Let's keep moving.
Yes. Let's get this over with.
Any sign of Trilla?
No. Not yet. The holocron is being kept in the interrogation chamber. It's the most secure place in this entire fortress. I'm opening the path to the holocron. Get to the holocron. I'll divert reinforcements and join you as soon as I can.
No, why would that happen? What is this? Laser gates? Inquisitorious laser cells are a vital component to the sophisticated fortress security apparatus. These impervious barriers were constructed for strict confinement of the detainees and all levels of the stronghold. After several failed attempts and one successful escape, advanced modifications were made to the system per Grand Inquisitor's command. Oh, look at this. We should be looking through all of that. Ah, so this is where it came from? Dead.
This place is evil.
Detention cell. Deep within the Inquisitor's detention level, captured Jedi and Force sensitive beings experience the next level of interrogation, torture, and experimentation. The brutal interment of this black abyss leaves those confined to suffer a nightmare eternity until their final abominable fate. Tell us who that is. Nobody hidden in here. Bro, what is this kept up for?
Looks like a turbo lift. Might be our ticket out of here.
Might. Look at this. That's not a cool place. That's a darkest place.
BD1, thanks for being my friend. Never seen anything.
Security systems. The security systems within the fortress are complex network controlling bridges, wings, gates, and portals. By employing a multi-tier fail-safe stick structure. The Empire controls every corner of the facility, providing immediate response to any breach. If necessary, the entire fortress may be purposely compromised or flooded to prevent the escape of prisoners.
Like this. Advanced, even for the Empire.
Ah. Damn.
Broke them, beat them down, and turned them to the dark side.
The interrogation chamber. What does it have for us? Leave me alone. Hey. Wait one moment. Stop it. Alright. Interrogation chamber. The central interrogation chamber of the fortress is a torture room where captured Jedi and Force users undergo a menacing procedure to transform them into Inquisitors. Under direct orders of Emperor Palpatine, this facility was specifically designed to psychologically and physically drain a prisoner's will, forcing them to acquiesce to the evil indoctrination of the Inquisitorius. This is where Jedi die and Inquisitors are born. One thing I do not get. One thing I do not get is, I mean, maybe there are stories out there, but why wouldn't they just accept to being an Inquisitor and then hide again? You know? You're a Padawan, you're really growing into being an Inquisitor. Do a couple of missions, you get a ship yourself, and you just fly away. I mean, I know it sounds kind of stupid, but why not? Why not? I mean, that would be a really interesting game though, right? Okay guys, I want a different poncho. Where does she have a lightsaber? Guys, I remember this fight. It was so hard for me. I was not able to beat her.
You're going to regret that.
Bro. Really? Yeah.
Another.
What the fuck? Shit.
Right here, buddy. Your stim.
You have survived the day. Stay still. You'll pay dearly for that.
What?
Tear your head.
Help BD.
Bro, I was holding the button down. Then defend it. You were not glowing red.
Toss me one, BD.
Nice.
I saw what you've been through. You've experienced great suffering. It's not too late to let it go.
Let go. I'm stronger now because of the pain. I knew you'd come back for this. No, thank you. You'll never make it out of this place alive!
Oh. Oh shit. Oh.
That won't change anything.
Damn it. Ban that bitch. Oh.
You can't escape.
Toss me one, BD.
No shit.
Poor aim. Agony. That won't change anything.
Epic fight.
Cal!
I have the holocron.
I need to do this.
What? What do you need to do? Let's get out of here.
It's over, Trilla.
Nothing is ever truly over.
This fight is over. I know the darkness that is eating you up inside, and every day we choose to either feed it or fight it.
It's too late, sir.
Yeah, she is full of hate.
I know the choices that I made took all your choices away, and I have failed you, Trilla. I failed you. And I am so very sorry.
I think she knows there's no getting out.
I've carried so much hate for you.
Holy shit.
That doesn't look good.
It isn't. It's him.
Oh.
You have failed me, Inquisitor.
Avengers! Run! No!
Run!
You would be wise to surrender.
Oh yeah. He would be.
Yeah. Probably.
Bro, where's the helmet? Why is there no helmet?
You cannot escape.
Leave me alone. What the fuck?
We gotta run! Look out! Turbo lift. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Come on. Lee, stay back.
That's him. Darth Vader. You survive an encounter with the most powerful Sith in the galaxy. Most powerful? What's with Palpatine? Escape is the only chance of survival. Cold. Darth Vader, the sinister Dark Lord of the Sith, is a mysterious figure amongst the Empire. Encounters with this machine-like man are rare, and mostly deadly. Trained in the dark side of the Force, Vader governs the Inquisitorius. Bro, we were just running. Holy shit.
I think we lost him.
Yeah,
I'll
sure.
make it. Seer, I won't fail you.
Wait, is something on this side? Nope. This is just for getting the fuck out.
Kid, you read me? They're not responding.
They will. I am certain of it.
Breeze, I'm here, heading towards the surface. Be ready. I have the holocron, but Seer, she didn't make it, Grease.
Seer? Just get out of there, Cal.
Keep moving, Carl. I'm sorry.
Yes. No. Oh.
Surrender the holocron.
Cold.
I'll never give it to you.
We shall see.
Oh. Ouch.
I won't let you take those children.
He's just toying with her. Holy shit.
Such hatred. You would have made an excellent Inquisitor.
She's stronger than that. No! No!
Yes. Strong with the dark side.
See her.
I can feel it inside of her.
See her. See her. Hey, listen to me.
God damn it. He is... What the fuck? Damn, she has no force over him. No power. Ooh. Wait, is he getting through that? Oh my god. Damn, he would not survive in water. Wow.
Hey. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, kid.
Hey, you.
Cal. Cal.
Breeze.
See her.
She's all right. She's all right.
You too.
What am I wearing?
You did it.
We did.
Careful.
Where are they?
Well, they're out there. Whoa, hold on. Wait a minute.
Sorry.
No feelings.
That was you in the water, wasn't it?
Who else?
I'm glad you're okay. This one wouldn't leave your side.
Thank you. Hey.
Hey.
So now what?
Well, Captain, this is the end of my charter. Your contract has been fulfilled. Thank you, Grease.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I was thinking that maybe I would stick around here and take you wherever you gotta go. Besides, the kid kinda looks up to me.
What about that?
That.
We use it to rebuild the Jedi Order.
The next generation of Jedi.
The Empire will be after him. Just like they're after us.
The lives of every child on that list will be forever changed.
Not by us. Their destiny should be trusted to the Force.
If I'm Seer, I'd be so pissed that my whole life is wasted for that. See, this end is horrible. This end is so horrible. This is the worst end you could have given this game. How is the whole game The whole game's mission is to get this holocron and build the Jedi Order, and when we get it, we're not doing it. Why? Why are we not doing it? You fuckers! Why are we not doing it? I'm really excited to see what the story of Jedi Survivor will be, because it's a sequel to this one. But I was thinking when I was playing this game first that we play this game, and the second game was announced really fast, right? So that when we finish this game, then we will have a game where we build the Jedi Order and we can like switch through characters and stuff. And have like different Padawans and whatnot. But yeah, it will be something different. Seems like it will most definitely be something very, very different. Not what I thought. Yeah. Sorry. So Jedi Fallen Order, how did we like it? I liked it a lot. I think it's a very, very good game. I think it's the best game, Star Wars game EA has brought out. I think Battlefront 2 doesn't hold up to this. Battlefront 1 was also very good and was from the start very good. But bar maybe Jedi Survivor. I know Petikin has played it and he was very fond of that game and he really liked it and thought it's even better than this one. So we'll see about that. I want to say the story, although I've seen critics already say, yeah, not so original, blah blah blah. I think it's cool. And it's also only not original for you if you're not if you're very much into Star Wars. Other than that, nobody else can have a game where they do this. Be a Padawan, lose all your abilities, then regain them back, being on the hunt, trying to build an order. I don't know a game where you do that. I don't know a story where a game does that. Only other story I know where they do that is in Star Wars. And even for Star Wars, this is not something we have seen very often. We have not seen somebody survive that, escape the Empire, seen all the phases of the Empire, fight his way through that and do that. So I think the story was very good. I think it was a unique story. I really like Cal Kestis. I think Cal Kestis is a wonderful character. I'm not the biggest fan of Seer, although she's not a horrible character. I just don't like her. It's I think she could have been a bit different and a bit less I'm gonna throw this word around again. I think she was manipulative, and being her that way, then we find out she lied all about Triller and so on, and we don't even know what was her true intention, was bad. Also the fact that we had no chance of deciding the dialogue and we just had to went with her doing that. I don't know if anybody else felt that way about her, but I did. So but this is not a major complaint in no shape or form. I was really enjoying the story. I think the later parts he also became a very good character. Sorry. I think Reese is exactly what I would have expected from a pilot and a side character. I feel like Marin was very nice. Very good addition, very cool. The Dathomir stuff and the Night Sisters is very interesting. I hope we see more of that in the sequel. Very fun character. funny, I want to say, in her own way. Not by trying to be funny, but just being herself, and how out of context that is. Yeah. The fighting style, I want to say the lightsaber fights, really cool. I think we could have had 1 or 2 more, or maybe 3 or 4 more moves to fight, just as in The Force Unleashed. I think I would have liked some combos, because it was just moves, like skill moves or attacking moves. The pairing was very nice. I remember it being nice. I remember now that I've played The Force Unleashed how much nicer it is to have parrying, and how much more it makes a lightsaber fight, or fighting someone with a stick or whatever. Fighting him, it makes it way better, and it makes it that you have to defend. It makes it that you defend and can go on the offense, and you need to pick the moments where you do get in the offense. So that is very cool. The Force abilities, horrible. I know in the context of the story it makes maybe sense, but I want to say they should have made that faster. The progression to that should have been way faster. And it just felt like the moment they gave us a new Force ability was so that we have unlocked a new key, like a glorified key to leveling and stuff, platforming. Yeah, it's horrible. We're Jedi and we have to wait a bit to use a push, and we had to wait so long to even pull somebody. God damn it. And the thing is, the force powers aren't even that strong. Like, let's face it, this is nowhere near the amount of the Force Unleashed. And when we have a skill tree like that and we can upgrade these things, I would have expected a bit more. I know we shouldn't have lightning in there. I think Force Lightning doesn't fit into this game. But I do have to say this was one thing that I enjoyed way more on the Force Unleashed. Because it's crazy how much of a difference it does to the options that you have and the range of moves you can do, and how it changes everything, and it looks visually very appealing. Yeah, but obviously Cal shouldn't have that. He can't have that. He's a Jedi, and this is not something I'm begging for. I'm just saying in a comparison to these, because I just recently played both of them now. I liked it more when it was like that, to be fair. So yeah, very nice game. Really enjoyed it. This is a very good game. I'm glad I played this. So nice. We're gonna let this scroll down to the end, because we always want to show the names. After that, we will review some YouTube videos and some reception on that about the game. I think I have some things prepared, and we can look at even more things, maybe find them. Yeah. Very cool game. Wait, oh, I have an idea. So we're gonna do that. Don't hate me. We will go back. I have a wonderful idea of what to do. Load journey. 100% complete. New journey plus complete. Oh, cold. Very cold. Alright. Options. Extras. So guys, we will watch the videos, but I need to get something to drink, and I need something to eat while we watch the videos. And after that, I'd like to continue with Star Wars Battlefront 2, and I feel like eating while watching the videos is the best thing to do it. So yeah, I will be right back, guys. And yeah, exactly, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna let the credits roll through, and I'll be coming in a moment. Yeah. Oh. Hello, 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 back. Sorry for leaving you guys. Oops. We are back with a Russian dish called pelmeni, which is dough filled with meat and only salt and pepper on it, on the meat. Very nice dish. So guys, I'm gonna quit the game. Gonna load up YouTube. Close that disgusting ass EA app. You will not be running in the background, my guy. Much later. Ooh. We have this. I'm gonna put it into this one. Everything great about Jedi Fallen Order. Yes, this is what we need to see. Or maybe watching this one. Does Skywalker have a video on it? All right, we have it. Boom. And boom. And boom. And oh no. And boom. And boom. So we start with this one. Everything great about Jedi Fallen Order.
It's not Star Wars unless there's a giant ship sliding into frame now, is it? I love that this game pays its respects to the prequel era. Having it be a Venator, a prerequisite of the Imperial Star Destroyer sliding into frame, love it. And Fallen Order isn't ashamed of that fact either. We literally start our journey in the graveyard of the prequels. That could be interpreted worse than I meant it. Oh well. Oh boy, this Mongolian-style music sounds... mwah. This is a band named The Who, and this is traditional throat singing mixed in with heavy metal they call Hanu rock. This is a real man singing this in a language created just for Star Wars. The Who created their music with the intention of bringing the gaps between different times and cultures together. Makes a lot of sense that they'd be Cal's favorite band.
I don't want to upset your rhythm, Cal, but the boss wants a word.
An error has been detected on line 10A.
Funny that the boss is a droid, and kind of telling about how much the Scrappers Guild really values their biological employees. And sure, maybe the Scrappers Guild might discriminate, but Star Wars does not. They always are throwing in alien creatures and treat them no different than our human characters.
Right behind you.
Nothing better than a minimal, unobtrusive HUD. With it, we get beautiful transitions like these.
Haven't seen a Luke or a Hulk in ages.
Yeah. Ages.
To Prof, I'm sure it does feel like ages, but the wounds in Cal are still fresh.
Don't get yourself killed.
That's the idea.
Jesus, this place is not OSHA certified. Not the only time this game does this, but it's great every time. Respawn is just like, hey, look how beautiful our game is. And look away I do. Kyle's a Padawan learner, so it's not a stretch that he does things like this. But normal people? Yeah, right. Kyle handles it like it's Sunday Mass, though.
This he's been here, what, 4 years?
5.
Probably knows it down to the day. Wiping away the dust from the Jedi fighter like you might on the Jedi Order?
You gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny.
This is what friends are for. Everyone deserves a friend like Prof. And everyone deserves a friend like Cal, risking his life just to save his buddy.
Pilot's gone!
When it's just a droid, you can throw it to the side without a second thought. How do you know Anthony Daniels wasn't in there, Cal? And it's not Star Wars without a giant creature that just shows up and is barely explained, if at all. Now that games have become
Hey, that's a Sarlacc pit. That doesn't need to be explained.
near photoreal, developers can start modeling the voice actors' faces into the game. I love this for voice actors and regular actors alike. It
Yeah.
could be seen as a double-edged sword, as stardom from film and TV could bleed into video games, disrupting voice actors' niche. But we got Giancarlo Esposito in Far Cry 6, so who am I to complain? Okay, I'm easily scared, and I didn't sign up for a horror game. Interesting that Kyle senses a force echo on a door in the stream, as it came down to a door that got Jaro DePaul killed. Does this mean Jaro is reaching out to Kyle through the force? No, who's to say? That's what makes the force fun.
Apprentice, mark well and listen.
Master.
Trust only in the Force.
A lesson Kyle carries with him all the way to the destruction of the holocron. Plus, how would he deny instruction from his dead master?
Everybody up. Identification ready.
We're biased to viewing stormtroopers as stupid cannon fodder, but to these scrappers, they're real shit. As you can see, these are the bad guys, marked by their black armor and red accents. This is definitely one of the best looking games from the last generation.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at the reflections in the rain pouring down. Baked in or not, it's fantastic. Oh shit, he doesn't get his blade later? Oh, fuck, Trill is styling.
Gotcha.
Oh, the feel of the lightsaber. It feels powerful.
Yep.
The sound effects, lighting, FX all come together to create one of, if not the best lightsaber combat in a Star Wars game.
Yeah.
Fallen Order doesn't hold back for its opening. This is, in my opinion, its graphical fidelity at its best. Seeing this makes me so excited for what current gen will have on offer.
Let's get him. I don't want to die here.
Oh, I feel kind of bad for killing the troopers.
Nope.
The little anecdotes you over here really remind you that these are real men under these suits.
Yeah.
Good thing Cal's a Jedi, because he should be a pace right now. See, Cal, that's how you approach a fall.
Do not test my patience.
The Dark Souls influence finally rearing its head. Sarah is straight up shooting Trilla here. Makes you wonder if she's shooting to kill or not. I don't know. That shot was pretty bad, but the others? Maybe it's the mask that makes Sarah able to shoot her since she doesn't have to look her in the eyes.
Okay, shut that thing off and grab some seat.
With all Cal just went through, I don't blame him for keeping the saber on. Ugh, I just looked everywhere for a real version of the song and couldn't find anything. But I loved it so much that it made me dig, so...
You feel it's
I hated it.
It's an echo in the Force from the object.
Not many Jedi have that skill.
Hence why we have only seen it 2 other times in canon with Quinlan Voss and Carnuk Sin. You know, Grease is only like 15 meters away, so he could have just said that information normally and we wouldn't have questioned it. But we're on a spaceship, goddammit.
Yes.
I want to feel like it.
May the Force be with you.
This game never relies on John Williams' original score, but anytime it's used, is done so purposely and tastefully.
Just need a phone.
Yep.
Oh shit, this game on Dark Souls mode. BD1 is the cutest robotic dog that nobody knew they wanted. Love that the holomap shows up directions that we can go. and whether or not we've got the tools to go.
How'd you know that would work?
Yeah, that's really good about the map.
You didn't?
Don't call me weird, but the little fat fap of Cal's hands on the pipes is satisfying to me.
Hold on, BD1. I'm coming.
BD starts small, trying to defend this little creature from this burnt worm thing. Good practice for later. Though we don't really see it outside of cutscenes, having comprehensive saber customization is nice. Yeah, Cal, that was quite a shocking outcome. Oh, BD.
Try again.
Perfect way to get the player invested in the relationship without it feeling obtrusive and forced. Well, of course it's forced. Star Wars, kind of all about the Force. I'm done. Oh, damn. Do you think this is going to take us to Firelink? Those have got to be some dope-ass pants from just plop down in the water like that.
Exactly what I was saying when we played it.
Who am I to judge?
You know, I've been alone for a while now.
As someone who appreciates being alone by choice, I couldn't imagine what it'd be like to be forced into that. It's no way to live, truly. And every principal character, including Vader, has to deal with that. Take that, you ugly motherfucker!
Fuck this frog, bro.
Get off my sofa! Get off my sofa! Don't! Get out of there! Get out!
No dogs on the couch.
Cordova was a loner.
Like I said, every principal character.
Hold on, wait a minute. A hollow what?
A holocron. It stores information, but only accessible to Jedi.
Seer filling in for our uninformed players. I mean, Grease about holocrons.
This is Master Obi-Wan Kenobi.
It's Obi-Wan!
I believe that rebuilding the Order is the best chance we have against the Empire.
And to...
Hello, Petikin. What's good? How are you today? Going to love Jedi Survivor after that frog battle. Yeah, I saw glimpses of what I need to go through on your stream, and it looked like a war zone. Holy shit. Yo, Petikin, shout out for you. Guys, make sure you follow Petikin. Very good streamer. Recently also played Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. Currently playing Payday 3 and probably Spider-Man 2, right? So, make sure you follow him. Petikin played it on normal first time and I had difficulty. They had a difficult time sometimes. Yeah, I believe you. I have to say, like, when I start, like, my first ever playthrough of Fallen Order, I played on Jedi Master. And that was okay. I died a lot, but it was okay. Alan Wake 2 first, okay. But the boss fights, oh my god. Every boss fight I had to redo it so often. Like... the Ninth Sister, I had to replay that probably 60 times with the Ninth Sister. And the last fight with Triller, I think I had to go down to Jedi Knight to complete it. It was too hard for me and I still died 2 or 3 times. Now in this playthrough, I think I died once. I think I died once unnecessarily against Malikos, and other than that, I just never died in these boss fights. We always got it first try, and I was really good with it. So that's some development. Yeah, at some point I'll play Spider-Man. Never had issues with those bosses, not even the last boss. Didn't have to retry much first time. Yeah, I did. I was I was not very good with that. But now it was very clean. Very... Also the Octobocto and these animal boss fights, I was always winning these too. I really learned. Let's say that.
make amends for Trilla?
Grease, have you ever thought of redecorating?
The Mantis? Why would I?
I enjoy the small banter our characters get to enjoy while traveling to other planets. It's one great way of doing a loading screen. Hey look, we got the tomb and the downed Venator.
Perfect landing. Greasy money, baby.
That would have been his catchphrase after winning a gamble, I'm sure of it. Fuck these pony things in the name of all Fallen Order players.
These are so bad. These ponies, bro. Fuck them. Yeah. After I finally killed that frog, it was so easy. But the first time I was not expecting that, and this thing was just too brutal, bro. Holy shit. But nah, I was doing very good. This playthrough went really smooth and easy. I agree though with you. Totally agree.
The sound design mixed with the graphical design makes these drills feel hefty. Is that copyrighted? See, good rope physics existed before The Last of Us Part 2, so now there's no good thing about that game.
Do that before.
Oh.
This game really should have been called Star Wars: A New Tomb Raider. It's about time we got some honest-to-God puzzles in an action game. None of that 3 standing stones from Skyrim BS. They're simple, sure, but it's an effort I appreciate.
Focus.
I can't be the only one that loves every transition into the exercises.
There is a good chance Chieftain Tarful will know about it.
Tarful's alive. Okay, you either love it or hate it. There's no fast travel in this game. Personally, I'm not a fan, but Respawn wanted their intricate level design to be experienced in its entirety, so I can't blame them. Side note, Dark Souls even added fast travel towards the end of the game. Come on.
Oh shit. I have to say, I think I liked it. I liked it that there was no fast travel because the levels aren't that big that it's impossible for you to get through, and you're not just running all the time. You can jump, you can slide, you can use the ropes and whatnot. I think it was really cool. And you had like those travel things as well, which were really useful in Zephyr. So no, I liked it a lot. And the levels were so good, and they made it so that you had not only you had to revisit, but it was cool to revisit because you could do something new. So I think it was a good choice. Jedi Survivor has an extra difficulty though. They switched the names, so I looked at the parry and the other 2 bars that show. Basically the one where it was all balanced, that's what I played both games on first time. So Fallen Order has the story mode, then you have Jedi Knight, then you have Jedi Master. And when you played the game one time, you can put it on Grandmaster, I think. And I played it on... at the end, I played all 3 of them on Jedi Master. But I know the first one, and I think parts of the second one that I did off stream years ago. I also switched back to Jedi Knight. This one I completely did on Jedi Master. Yep.
On.
Scomplink? You're right, I think I could replace yours with this.
Oh, you thought this game was just a mashup of Dark Souls? Metrovania, bitch! I love the Purge Troopers. Every fight with them feels so personal.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. They've literally trained to hunt Jedi. Would I have preferred more from this fight? Yes. But taking...
The Purge Trooper were really cool. Not only that they had Purge Troopers, but also the different variety. And their dialogues, very good. The Purge Troopers were really cool characters. And the fights were also really cool. Like, at some points, I mean, I think none of them killed me. But like at some points I was really struggling and it was tough fights to overcome quickly.
The SD alone is still pretty cool.
Yeah. 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 And you played one above that.
And yeah, it's manned. Of course he wouldn't just die when the mech died. Do these count as mechs? I know it's not a suit of armor, but it's a piloted robot mechanical creation. I'm gonna go with yeah because it's funny.
Alright.
Tomb of the Zepho Sage.
You know, if I just took down a mech, I'd be pretty confident too.
Okay.
But you can see it just in the way he walks.
But afterwards you switched it up to the highest difficulty.
Turned against us. My Padawan and I took several younglings and we went into hiding, but we didn't last long.
Order 66 was some rubbish. I'm surprised it took this long for more popular media to explore the trauma associated with it.
Your Padawan, did she survive?
No.
Fucking Star Wars and half-truths.
Are you talking about Master Yoda? Yes, he is very legendary.
Wait, what? Who? No, I'm talking about Master Yaddle.
Hey, our girl Yaddle getting some representation.
I don't need another set of hands. Just please keep your eye on this.
Well, you've got two, so I'd assume not. Neat that Grease will gesture with his hands independently of each other.
We used to scrap walkers on Braca. I'll just jack one.
God damn it, that ATST might have gone to his head. Love his conviction, though.
Get us near those walkers.
Wait, what?
And Seer being on his side, love it. Fuck. Dude, these walkers look so intimidating from this angle. The only other time I feared them like this was in Rogue One. Plus, these bitches aren't as fragile as Empire Strikes Back may have led us to believe. These mechs can take a hit.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sticking with it. Cal's gotta have some monstrous arms for this to work. They're wearing helmets, for Christ's sake. Remember when on-rails turret sections were the bane of video games for a time? I think this is how you do one well. Make whatever it is you're piloting special. Ah, what the fuck?
What do you want with Toff?
Jedi business. Go back to your drinks.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah, good one. Jedi Survivor has 5 difficulties. Story mode, Jedi Padawan, Jedi Knight, Jedi Master, and Jedi Grandmaster. Okay. So Jedi Knight and Survivor is the same as Jedi Master and Fallen Order. Normal difficulty. Yeah, damn, why did they make so many?
Works wonders. I mean, it's a great
Damn.
ship, excellent pilot.
Stay humble.
A Jedi. This is what I'm trained for.
1v1, FD, no items.
Try harder. Fuck you.
Visitation is not permitted.
K2SO, no.
K2.
These fucking Wookiees are terrifying.
You'd suggest going for Jedi Knight on your first run? Yeah, I'd probably do that as well. I mean, because if I feel like I'm good at it and I get there easy, I can just bump it up. But I hate going down because I'm too bad. I just rather because I will get good by playing the game. So if I'm feeling really confident, I can just bump it up. A good suggestion.
Imp. Huh. Neat.
I will never say imp.
Never thought I'd say that before.
We have our own mission I can't walk away from. Not yet.
The offer stands.
Fucking respect, Saw. Really? No one has come to clean up this mess?
The Empire doesn't give up ground.
I know. I feel it too.
You feel it too? Are you opening back up to the Force, Seer? I love being shown the scale of things that we haven't gotten much reference for. We always knew these ships were big, but you never know until moments like this.
I noticed it earlier. This feeling in the pit of my stomach.
Okay, game, I get it. Absolutely nothing bad is going to happen. Oh, look at this cute little dance. Thank God they put meditation spots before boss fights. I've never enjoyed having to do boss runs. I'm looking at you, Sense Fortress. Yes, I later found out about the upper bonfire.
Cal Kestis.
Gotta love how much bad guys love dramatic reveals. BD to the rescue. First a burnt-looking worm, now from a woman. Wonder what could be next. Reminds me of episode 1. Sorry, that's all I got.
Sarah was never good at keeping secrets.
And you know her so well, huh?
Upon replaying, a lot of the dialogue around Trilla is such fun, dramatic irony.
If it wasn't for her, she betrayed me.
Trilla.
You just became 10 times more compelling.
When faced with a choice to protect herself or her Padawan, she chose self-interest. She'll sell you out too.
Well, it's not a bad point, and a completely believable reason for her to turn to the dark side. It's funny to think that a vast majority of people that turn to the dark side have reasons to turn. And then we have Palpy that just loves being evil. And the Senate.
And democracy.
And democracy.
Your new master harbors great darkness.
They could have been lazy, just not put the camera behind the red door for the coverage of each character, but they went the extra mile.
The thing is, there is actually a lot of dark side in here. So let's see how that plays out later.
And had the door fizzle their faces, even on the close-ups. Call me biased, but purple is my favorite color, so naturally I love Trilla's makeup.
Yeah, her makeup is good.
Stormtroopers and workers. Expendable resources.
Jesus, that's harsh, Trilla. At least back when they were clones, you had an argument. Now you're just being mean.
I noticed something while examining the sarcophagus.
How fucking big were these fucks?
Because she's a liar. Imagine the artifacts the Empire would have missed. It's a very convenient location to dispose of nuisances.
Trilla's taking a page out of Handsome Jack's book with these constant checkups.
There will be times when emotion, pain, or exhaustion trick you.
Stephen Barton and Gordiab together developed a beautiful score that slips straight into the Star Wars symphonic universe. So seamlessly, I wouldn't blame anyone for mistaking it as John Williams. Oh, I get it, because Luke was upside down in Empire Strikes Back. Cordova's outline doesn't match up with Kyle's. Just some nice attention to detail.
What's it like hacking other droids?
Is what?
Doesn't match up with Kyle's. Just some nice attention to detail.
What's it like hacking other droids anyway? Yeah, I'd feel weird about hacking people too.
What?
For a good cause though, right?
That is a little weird. Could you imagine humans hacking humans? There are 3 different ways back to the Mantis, and Respawn went out of their way to have 3 different bounty hunters ready to capture you.
BD?
You guys know I love when a game strips down the hero and forces you to work without your normal setup. Do I wish they made us fight without the lightsaber?
No.
Yeah, but I'll
no.
take what I can get.
Not him. We could have had Starkiller fight without a lightsaber, but not him. Bro, the force push would have not made it.
This track gets me so motherfucking hype.
Yeah.
Makes this arena fight 10 times more enjoyable.
Finally, he arrives!
I guess this dude just has robotic intestines. Damn, looks like they should have brought another stun thingy.
And I had a nice chat with the second sister, Trilla.
Anger, anger, anger!
Later. We have our lead.
Hey look, our characters are mature adults.
I made a mistake. And I almost got you killed. I mean, we all make mistakes, right? Well, maybe not you. You two are the best thing that ever happened in my life.
I wish we got more Grease. I love him. It's not just me, right? This thing looks like a bantha slug. This undergrowth area would be so pretty if it wasn't actively trying to kill everything.
Yeah.
See, this is why the Wookiees are horrifying to look at. It's so Tarful looks badass.
Chicken, chicken.
Oh, the ninth sister. I didn't recognize you because of the foot. Most scary fun slide I've ever ridden. Thanks, random flying bird.
Just keep failing, Master.
Do you? Good. Keep failing. Keep getting back up. That is the only way to succeed. Do not allow yourself to be weighed down by ego and pretense. Let go of what you fear to lose and rise up.
For all the things the Jedi dogma does wrong, there are some great life lessons there. I love this quote from T'Pol. I think even more than do or do not. It's not perfect, of course, but I enjoy it nonetheless.
Finally back to where I was
True.
before the purge. Before Master T'Pol died.
Game talk for you will learn no more new abilities, so don't expect shit.
Thanks!
Thanks, BD.
Sesame Street would be so proud. Oh, fuck yeah. Dual Saber? Sign me up. And it actually has a different use than the single saber.
Hmm.
It's not Star Wars unless... Fucking hell, she just eats that slash up her spine.
Oh.
Glad that Cal doesn't just openly murder the Ninth Sister. Keeps him nice and pure. What about all the stormtroopers he brutally terrorizes and murders? He took a page from Trilla's book. I don't know.
Maybe.
They've still got things to discuss.
The second sister is gone for now, but she's still chasing us. I defeated the ninth sister.
Cal obviously wants to talk.
Okay, this scene. The whole fucking cutscene, he was pouring this fucking spice or pepper or salt, whatever it was, he was pouring it down. That thing was, whatever it was he was eating, that was not good. Holy shit.
About
Gave me the
sister,
ick.
But tries to stay humble about it. Everyone should be like Cal.
Cal, when I was captured by the Empire, I resisted. I swore to myself.
Yeah, yeah, he sees it as well. What was that? He doesn't stop.
Could have imagined.
He wouldn't stop.
But in the end, I came apart.
Bro.
And I gave them Trilla.
Hey, get your lasers off my lunch.
The Night Sister.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a funny scene. It's more so. Yeah, more. Way more.
Their powers focused on deception, illusion, manipulation. In the end, they were nearly wiped out in a massacre.
Catching the non-Clone Wars fans up to speed.
Once.
Well, I'm afraid I can't do that, but perhaps we could help each other. You see, Easy. I'm not your enemy.
See, Jedi are peacekeepers. At least try to be. Sometimes.
Or suffer the same fate.
Where's the creepy laugh? Oh, come on! You guys were doing so well with the Dark Souls analogs. That's fucking gross.
Yeah, definitely gross.
Revenge of the Sisters.
Any idea what that flying
Oh.
creature is?
Chekhov's flying bat. It's a goofy fight for sure, but at least our boss fights are staying varied. What the hell is its hide made of? The saber should have cut its foot off immediately. Damn it, Cal. Use the Force to break these falls. Well, this flashback doesn't seem like the others. Cal's got his own holocron. I wonder if they're just like a notebook to him, or if he's just studying some Jedi stuff.
Ready for a rematch later?
Yeah, anytime.
Oh no.
I heard we're getting new orders soon.
Please stop.
You got this, kid.
Padawan, it's time for instruction.
Yes, Master?
I gotta say, Cameron Monaghan does a great job as a younger Cal.
Master?
Oh, not good.
No! No!
At least DePaul has got the Clone Wars armor on. It should do at least something to protect him, right? Using Anakin's portrayal for this makes it hurt even more. As sad as it is, playing through Order 66 isn't something I knew I wanted. See, it's not just stormtroopers. Clones suck to aiming too.
Padawan, your lightsaber!
Sorry, Master!
Keep climbing!
Even with the galaxy being reborn, they still maintain their master-student relationship with a sense of decorum. Badass. Yarrow, you are one to remember. Traditionally, Force Slow was a Sith ability, but with Disney blowing up the canon, it's hard to say now. But my headcanon tells me that Cal tapped into the dark side watching his master get murdered to slow these fools.
Yeah,
Then just kept
probably.
using the ability since there was no dogma to tell him otherwise. Maybe we will see Cal be more of a great Jedi in the next game.
Will we?
Trust.
Only in the Force.
Yes, Master.
He thought it was minerals. Petey thought it was a mineral.
Tears, freaking tears. I'm so sorry for Revenge of the Sith is playing. It's a perfect track for this scene, and it helps that it's my favorite track of the Revenge of the Sith score. Like Nick Cage said, this is a pretty hardcore origin story. Could you imagine fighting a physical embodiment of all your life's guilt? Probably not, which is what makes Cal such a good protagonist. Malicos' chest scar, horns on his hip, and the blink and you'll miss it lines about him leading the Night Brothers is some great to the point backstory about him that I missed my first go around. God, I love Malicos' hair. Actually, a reason I started growing mine out. These look like ball sacks. I tried.
Yeah, ball sacks.
Fighting that makes us who we are.
Some more Jedi wisdom that could be used in everyday life. Seer for the first time takes on her master role, whereas before she just felt like a good pal.
Trust me.
I feel it takes 2 more things before Cal can truly become a Jedi and have his crystal accept him. This being the first one. Him taking the hand of young Cal is a way of forgiving himself for not being able to save Jarl. Trusting the boy that has led him through so much anguish. Holy shit, you see the reflection of the poncho in the ice? Damn.
And I believe in whom you choose to replace me. Goodbye.
Am I getting emotional over a droid? Again? God damn you, Star Wars.
You're still for me. I believe in you too, buddy.
And this is the second one. Not until Cal is able to let others in truly is he ready to become the Jedi he was meant to be. Fuck it, Cal's OP now. Murder? Like murder? Or like more die?
Persistence reveals the path.
One final instruction. Beautiful because Cal already knew this. It was his persistence that led him here to this moment to finally face his guilt one last time. These 2 T'Pol visions are just challenging acid trips.
Yep.
Cal definitely sensed Marin behind him. Notice Marin's hood is down. Could this be because she is now more open to reason? Extending the metallic, hot olive branch.
Jedi fell long before the Purge. We were stifled by tradition, deafened by our past glories, blinded by endless war.
Well,
And he is so right about that.
Not wrong.
It's time for something new.
No.
You and me.
You know, I think if Cal gave him a chance, they could have made something different. This is why you always gotta...
Nah, he fell to the dark side already. He was a lost cause. There's no bringing him back, I feel like.
Give people a chance.
You have no right to Dathomir. No right to our magic.
Magic with a K, that is.
It's like you said, Malicos. Dathomir will be your grave.
And Marin gets to be the one to finish Malicos. Comeuppance. Marin is literally holding the potential next generation of Jedi and accepts that. If that's not growth, then I don't know what is.
I don't know what
I think she did care.
Gosh, BD has so much cute little emotion.
The children on that list. If you take them from their homes to train as Jedi, won't they be hunted like you?
Marin brings up a very valid point, and Seer's follow-up is not consolation.
It'll help us put an end to the Empire.
She pretty much wants to raise child soldiers to go against the Empire. That's kind of f***ed up.
Oh, Grease.
Yeah.
I take my steak rare.
Okay, now we're talking.
It's like poetry.
The vault itself is built like a giant holocron.
Maybe the Zepho are the ones that created holocrons? I couldn't find anything in my research proving or denying this, so I'm just gonna roll with that for the rest of my life.
Fairs.
Technological achievement. We face extinction.
Now it's like poetry. It rhymes. More of just history repeating itself with the fall of the Jedi being the same as the...
Yeah.
It's always shots like these that make me feel like the credits are about to roll. If Seer couldn't protect her younglings before, why would Cal be able to this time? Fucking, I didn't buy a horror game! But Cal is looking pretty slick in his new armor.
Yeah, the armor's sick.
Anyone else getting the feeling that black sticky balls are about to start shooting out of the walls?
Had a bad feeling I'd see you here.
There it is! He said the thing! Oh, now it's Cal styling on Trilla. Love the use of the first-person perspective, as
Yeah.
this is how Cal was experiencing all of this. It also makes us sympathize more with Trilla by putting us in her shoes.
I saw what happened between you and Trilla. I'm so sorry. Could never understand what you went through.
But Cal, you did go through something similar. You humble boy. How could people not like Cal?
It's all of our responsibility, and it's about what we do next that's
But Seer definitely went through worse. Triller as well.
important. You taught me that, Seer.
Now Cal is the master. Oh, fuck yeah. With the music cutting out, that's a jump out of your seat moment. Mama's back.
By the right of the Council, by the will of the Force, Cal Kestis. Rise, Jedi Knight.
Oh god, I love this moment.
Sick
A
moment.
These two never thought they would ever get to have. It's beautiful, and Sarah using Trilla's blade to do it makes it all the sweeter.
Yeah.
Don't be so serious. Join me up front.
People always look to those they seek approval from while laughing. Who am I looking at, you may ask?
Oh, sick ass.
My computer.
What do you think the odds are?
My money's on you, kid.
Oh, like this right here is why this game received 9 out of 10s and raving reviews. Stand by for Titanfall. Now this is how you do a final level. Just a huge enemy gauntlet and a big scary fortress at the bottom of the ocean.
Yep.
Fire. There's also fire. This ring a bell to anyone?
Yeah.
I also really like that Seer is moving left to right versus DePaul's right to left. Left to right is generally thought as making progress.
Yeah.
And a lot of the time, the good guys are shot left to right. Hence, DePaul going right to left, as he was deemed an enemy of the Republic. I know Ezra did it first, but we need to see some more Saber Blaster combo fighting. It's just so damn effective.
I only wish there was someone left to save.
Hey, Seer's moved on. But if Star Wars has taught us anything, Trilla's gonna have a chance for redemption.
Of course.
No speeches this time. Trilla is done underestimating Cal. Probably because of this sexy maneuver. What's
I've
going
carried
on with
so
the
much
smoke?
hate for you.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No fucking way. Oh, they're so fucked. Ah!
You have failed me, Inquisitor.
Consequences for my actions?
Avenge us.
Run! Oh my god.
That is so crazy, bro. Still.
You would be wise to surrender.
Yeah. Where's his health bar?
Feeble.
Oh shit.
Guys, he is on 0 stims and 20% health bar. He was fighting demons in these fights. Holy shit.
Grab that? Jesus! I'm so glad we're safe. What the fuck? Ah! Jesus, every strike just knocks Cal down. BD to the rescue from a man that looks like a burnt worm because of a woman.
Surrender the holocron.
Well, Cal's dead. There's nothing to do now. Oh, Seer's alive. I guess.
Oh, to the face.
Damn, he just uses one hand to beat her ass. Oh, you see the camera twisting as she gives in and uses the dark side?
Seer! Seer! Hey, listen to me!
Are you kidding me? You ever so angry that you just hold the entire weight of the ocean?
Yeah.
We did.
Huh. Corrected him to we.
Please tell me you didn't like this ending.
It's a sequel town, baby. Jedi Fallen Order. Oh, thank God this game was good.
Yeah.
At a time where game companies were questioning whether or not single-player games could be profitable, this, God of War, and Spider-Man came out at just the right time to save single-player games. Narrative-driven ones, at least. Of course, there were others, but this one was published by EA. And we all know how EA is with their games, so Fallen Order was a huge, happy surprise.
Yeah.
Not bogged down by
Big
microtransactions or a service model. We get a complete package here with one price tag. EA was like, we used to make single-player games. I'll just publish a new one. Players said, get a load of them. They think we're back in the PS2 days. And Respawn snapped back with Captain. Get us near those players. A weak joke, but I'm proud of it. Anyway, apprehension about the game melted away the second everyone got their hands on the game. We all played it and it was good. Really good. Not even just for a Star Wars game, but for a single-player experience in all avenues. Gameplay, story, world-building, music.
Yeah, no, it was a very good AAA game, and it was a very good Star Wars game. Hell yeah. Definitely.
All there. People can piss off the complete.
In other words, something like The Force Unleashed is a really good Star Wars game, but it's not a really good story game. Or like a regular game. It's not a objectively good game, but it's a very good Star Wars game. And that's what I loved about it too.
Complaints that this game is nothing but an amalgamation.
This one is both.
Titles and genres such
Very
as
well done.
Souls, like Tomb Raider.
Overall.
If the game was bad, fuck it, bitch all you want. But it turned out to be so good. So why not commend it for bringing all these different ideas into one well-crafted package? Enjoying things is so much better than hating on them. Just the act of stopping complaining and needlessly hating on things, or being in the company of those who do, can immensely improve your quality of life and happiness. Try it out if you're not. Jedi Fallen Order brings together all of these genres to make a difficult, explorative narrative that deals with trauma and being alone. But before I get into that, I want to talk a bit about the gameplay. It's Dark Souls inspired in its systems, but more Sekiro in its moment-to-moment gameplay. Many still believe the Force Unleashed type of hack and slash fits the flavor of the lightsaber better, and I can see where they're coming from. But
it does with the clones, and it should be with clones. You should just one time square and it's done, and you see heads falling off, arms falling off, legs falling off. It should be like that and no different.
I'd argue that
the Purge Troopers should not be maybe like that, but like all the Stormtroopers in white armor, they should be one hit kill. The fights though, these boss fights, they were not really good. They were really difficult and fun because of all the force abilities, but just the plain lightsaber combat was really mid in the Force Unleashed, and here was really good. The lightsaber fights were really, really nice. I really enjoyed those, and it's because of the mechanics.
That this slower, more thoughtful gameplay suits it even better. Don't forget, the lightsaber is an elegant weapon for a more civilized age. It deserves the respect of its user.
Yes.
Cal is a Padawan. It makes sense that he'd be slower and less aerial with his movement. And this slowing down makes everything feel more impactful. It makes very engaging lightsaber duels. I haven't played a Star Wars game that actually made me feel like I was dueling like in the movies. And I think that's the highest praise I could give the gameplay. I'll admit that the humanoid combat is vastly superior to the creature combat, yes, but the creatures don't feel out of place. Except for that.
The creatures, get them off. Get the creatures off. There should be like 2 or 3 shitty ass creatures a planet, and there was like on every road were 2 or 3 rats, bro. Get them off. Get them out of the game. Get them out of the game. What you loved about both Jedi games is that every fight is very cinematic. Yes, the scenes are very, very nice. Like, I like that a lot. The game overall looks really good, but in the boss fights they really put in some really nice scenes. So that was very nice.
Ogdo Bogdo, burn in hell, you fat piece of shit. Gameplay is tough but fair, and the way Respawn handles difficulty is a page many devs should borrow from. Enemies don't become damage sponges with raising the difficulty. They hit harder, AI is altered, and parry timings are lowered. This forces you to become more skilled and makes you feel rewarded when you finally do overcome adversity.
Yeah, it is so rewarding to become good at parrying. Like, Yeah. I know. I saw that. The chickens, I saw that. They should not be there. I'm telling you straight up, these should not be there. Fuck the chickens, bro.
Gameplay can be summed up as it really makes you feel like a lightsaber, you know? To the story. I wasn't its biggest fan on my first go around, as I wasn't very interested in the Zepho and Kashyyyk stuff, but upon replay.
Nah, the Kashyyyk stuff was really nice. If you're a deep Star Wars fan, and you know like Yoda was there, what happened there, then you know if you played The Force Unleashed as well, but also if you if somebody of you has read or listened about or watched even about the comics and the stories about Chewbacca and its inhabitants and so on. It's really, really interesting, and it explains why somebody like Chewbacca was a slave, used to be a slave, and how that come together. And it comes together to the planet being won over in the Clone Wars by the clone troopers and Jedi, and also by Yoda. And then when Order 66 came, them already being there and then being turned against the inhabitants of Kashyyyk and Tarful and whatnot, and them using all that to harvest the planet, harm it, and take guys as Chewbacca as prisoners. This planet was my favorite one in Fallen Order, Kashyyyk. Kashyyyk was really nice. I think I agree, yeah. I feel like everyone's hating a lot on Dathomir because they dislike it. I want to say I like Dathomir a lot too. Because Dathomir, I really like the Clone Wars part about Dathomir and the Night Brothers and the Night Sisters. And about Darth Maul. And the fact that it all fits together and it's relying on each other makes it really good. And I really liked all that. Like, it was really realistic and really cool. Yeah. I know, I liked Ilum as well. I think that was a very nice level. Really cool. I think Zepho was a nice and good level, but it wasn't like, I did not like it. I acknowledge it was really good. It was a big one. But the tombs weren't my favorite ones, although the story behind them was nice. It was just... I feel like I spent way too much time on Zepho doing nothing. And like not moving the story forward. They would have given us way more infos about the Zephos while playing that would be nicer, I feel like. But, yeah.
Playing for this video, I found appreciation in those bits as well. But what I really appreciate is how dedicated Respawn was to their theme of being alone. Or, on the other hand, letting others in. They keep it simple, but there is so much that you can do with that theme, as I feel it kind of speaks to the human condition. As we are all always struggling against being alone. Everyone needs someone, no matter how tough they are. We outlive the Neanderthals
except for Vader.
Ability to rely on each other. Just about every one of our principal characters struggle with being alone in some capacity. Cal without his master, Sarah and Trilla losing each other, BD1 losing his memory and Cordova, Marin losing everyone, Greaves, Malicos, hell, even Vader. They've all lost something and been forced into a life of solitude, and we get to watch what this solitude...
Guys, this guy Prof, I liked him so much. Damn. Oh man, fascinating, says Heo dies. Yeah. Vader just slaps Seer away like if like that was... I would just... It was really hard to stay serious when that happened. Nah. She was sacrificing herself and he didn't even look, he just kept his face. Sorry. That was really funny. Welcome back to Heo Dice also. Hi.
Solitude could bring out of them, good and bad. There are great life lessons to be extracted here, and I love to see a story actually care about that. No triangle boom BS here. We got a cast of damaged characters that must learn to trust each other in order to grow stronger. It's good shit.
Yeah.
We've also got the plot, which really doesn't matter too much, as we all knew what was going to happen. And for the most part, Respawn also knew that and didn't waste our time trying to build up Cal training younglings. It's their goal throughout, but everything they experience on the journey is to further their development towards togetherness.
I mean, you can make a big difference on how you want the order to fail. As I said, I would have liked it if they tried to build it and you could have had very creative ways of how it gets destroyed and bring in some lessons. In the end, it has to be destroyed and nobody survives that, but... Well, I feel like they should have tried it because they should have made this game feel complete when you finish it. And it doesn't the way they destroyed the Holocron now.
It was a simple plot with a really good story to back it up, and I feel this was just the foundation for a really good sequel. And before the end of this video, we've got one more thing to talk about. Darth motherfucking Vader.
Yeah.
This dude came out of the smoke throwing literal and emotional haymakers. The second I heard him breathing, I shit my fucking pants. And he was not advertised at all and was left until the very last 15 minutes of the game. This is how a cameo is done right. Everything about this scene is perfect. The atmosphere, John Williams' score, the absolute unit that Vader is. I love what Disney is doing with Vader. He is one of the 3 most powerful entities in the galaxy. Luke is a baby and he's coming. But anyway, he's horrifying and there is nothing to do when facing him but to run. Here's just a quick tally for all the things I missed on how great this scene is. Trilla's terrified reaction to him. Is she paralyzed with fear or the force? How chunky he is, the footsteps dominating the room, the silky voice, Vader literally tearing the room apart. I'm so sorry coming back in for the death of Seer. Everything comes together in a perfect crescendo to cap off the end of this game. Go watch reaction videos because they're all so good. Vader in these 15 minutes makes for my favorite Vader scene ever. I'm dead ass. He's so good here that it almost eclipses a lot of the game, as when I think about the game, I think about my all pink outfit and Vader, which is no problem to me because I believe this is just a testament to how well it is done. Jedi Fallen Order is a must play if you are a Star Wars fan. And even if you're not, who knows? Maybe this game could make you one.
Nice. Very nice video. Agreed. Oh, there's stuff happening in chat. For you, the game, even from the start, felt more like a setup for a franchise than a standalone game. I was happy they did not spoil Vader. Yes. Why would you? I mean, it's a cash grab to spoil Vader, right? Especially since he's at the end. Well, fair. Agreed. It's already a 3rd game coming at some point. Oh, wait. Oh, we have commercials. No, we wait. We wait. We wait until we start the video. Ads, bro. No way. Ads are done. Wonderful. All right. So I was reading chat. The end especially, it feels really like they set it up already for more. But to be honest, I mean, they did well with this one, and as far as Petikin has shared with us, the second one is also very good. Even better, if I have that right, if I remember that right. So I'm not unhappy with that. I just hope they don't overdo it like they did with The Mandalorian, for example. Because the first was really good. Mandalorian 2 was like, And the third one, I did just stop this. I really disliked it. I feel like they overcooked it. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, nostalgic love for Twitch, but pushing ads as much becoming greedy. Yeah. This is the problem when you have people always trying to find some way to make more money and get even more revenue and whatnot by stuff like that instead of just growing. Yeah. The worst part about this is you don't like we like small or part-time streamers, we don't make any money from that shit. Like it's those guys that have like 10,000 viewers all the time or 15,000 views or like even 3,000 views. Those people running ads, they make a lot of money, but they make a lot of money even without the ads. It's just more for them. But like we don't make a lot of money from Twitch. I mean, Twitch is not our job now, let's be real here. But the with or without ads, we don't make any money on it. It's stupid. I don't know. I don't think this is. I agree with you guys. It's not really good. Amazon just wants more money. Yeah. Jedi Survivor tops Fallen Order big time. Ooh. Yeah, I'm a few hours into the second one and it feels better. Smoother, better defined. Way better. Doing 100% was fun too. Exploring in every area and finding stuff that aren't ponchos. Yeah, the ponchos, bro, I feel like they could have done, to be fair, they should have done more ponchos because I feel like I was never happy with the way the ponchos looked, but okay, it have to be ponchos. And the outfit itself was like, it was 4 designs or 5 designs. They should have thrown in some more and left the pink and these 5 variations of yellow and brown out. I actually did 100% on Fallen Order 2. I have every map, everything. I have all the chests, all the secrets, all the echoes. I think I even have all the flowers, but I'm not sure. Maybe I've missed one because I have 9 and the laboratorium looks full, but I don't know if it was 10 or 9. But other than the flowers, I definitely have collected everything. I even this time all the chests that I didn't have so far were the ones underwater and like 3 or 4 above. And I found like 6 or some underwater in the where the Venator class destroyer was on Zephyr. Crazy. I've seen a lot running mid-roll ads because a lot dislike pre-rolls. Yeah, I hate pre-rolls. Like the moment I had to decide, I was like, I don't want pre-rolls because for me personally, I feel like pre-rolls are the death of any new viewer and new follower and whatnot. Because if I'm rating, like if I'm watching and somebody rates over to someone that's like, this is a cool guy, you should watch him. Very nice content, blah blah blah. No matter what they're playing, if I get rated over and I see an ad, or if I'm just scrolling through a game category like, okay, let's watch this guy, I see ads, I go back and I go into another stream. I don't wait 1 minute 30 seconds for the rate to go. I'm out. I'm sorry. No, I know it's not their fault and what I could have missed, but I'm just straight out, and I feel like many people feel the same, that they just don't want to see the ads, and I can just go to some streamer that I've already subscribed to and I don't see the ads. I don't know. If I'm in the stream and I see ads, it's not so bad because I'm already involved in the stream, in what the streamer is saying and what's happening, the game, I'm staying for the game, whatnot. But if I'm trying to discover somebody new, I don't want to see ads. And this is why when I start the stream, when nobody's watching, I always hit a 3-minute ad right at the beginning, so pre-rolls are off for like 60 minutes or something. Everyone liked mid-rolls more than pre-rolls. Yeah. 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 Seen a lot running. Yeah. You don't get the logic, everyone. You prefer pre-roll more, you only have to watch one ads time and then can watch the whole stream without any ads. But I think you do get ads though afterwards. If somebody makes a ad break, you still get to see ads. It's just you don't get to see it afterwards. But if you stay for like 3, 4, 5 hours, then you definitely see ads afterwards too. Well, if it would work like that, it's no problem. But I mean, if I see you streaming, for example, Petike, and I get to you, I mean, I'm sub to you, but even if there would be ads running, I would watch for it. But if I'm trying to find a new streamer or something, I would never watch the ads to get to the streamer. And I feel like this is a lot of missing out on a new viewer and a new follower. Like, I'm not trying to grow my stream into becoming a full-time streamer, but I just feel like I don't need to hinder myself with that. But yeah. The sad part is, no matter what, at some point, like you either run ads before the stream, or you run the ads during the stream. No matter what, you have to run ads. So fuck that, bro. All right. Now, next video. Critique. Yes, White Light. White Light is a very nice channel. This guy has a lot of very nice gaming reviews. Oh, that's I thought my screen is dirty. It's the video.
This video is sponsored by Squarespace. If you don't know who they are...
Yeah, well, I don't care what that is. Oh. And if we have some person who has money, they give subs when mid-rolls happen. That's a W. Wish that would happen to me as well. Bugs. So many bugs. I mean, to be fair, there have been some bugs, but let's be real, I just played the Force Unleashed. There was more bugs on the Force Unleashed. Like... Also, it's hard, yeah. The first times for me were really hard playing this game.
Hello, my young Padawans, and welcome. We're going to be looking at Jedi Fallen Order in depth, and we're going to be taking a chronological path through the game, discussing what becomes relevant when. Bracca's strength is competency, elevated into deep space through the Star Wars...
Oh, one moment. I'm going to get something to drink for myself.
Coat of paint. It's a good tutorial level. It looks good. It does
the very nice tutorial level
thing by killing the friendly man.
Oh.
But dude, you've got a spicy glow stick and you're fighting the Empire in a decent combat system for the
glow
first time
stick
since The Force Unleashed 2, which came out a decade ago. It's worth considering that this game might be elevated immensely because of the way it makes some players feel. And I'm no diehard fan of Star Wars, but I gotta tell you, on Bogano, just after Cal joins up with Seer and Grease, it had that same effect on me too. You can watch your ship fly off when you choose a new destination, you can customize your lightsaber however you want. Oh my god, this is probably the most game ever made. The music is the reinforced steel beams holding this structure together. It feels so much like the movies, you don't even question you're playing a game. Even the humor, with the cute droid doing cute shit, a sense of wonder, so essential to Disney, and even an element of supernatural mystery. The movies have never done that well. Respawn wants you to feel
Yeah.
like this is an alien world with its own life and geometry to explore, but it also doesn't want you getting lost and frustrated, so the level design has a tough task here. It's
For considering the game is still a game, it feels very much like a world they built. Like, if that makes sense. It does not feel like a video game, although we know, like, for a video game, you know? But the cutscenes and the dialogue makes it feel very alive.
never entirely clear where
The
to go,
world
but
to
it's
some
never so hard
extent
to find
too.
the right path that you're lost for more than a minute. Though,
I feel like the Force Echoes did a lot on helping with that. I really like the Force Echoes. They're not a really big thing in this game, but for me they did a lot. Like, I really like those.
there's not really such a thing as a wrong path. There's always something to reward exploration. A cool collectible, a permanent stat boost, a lightsaber customization item, a poncho, or an entirely new area. Oh, and don't get me started on the combat. A mysterious Master Jedi, Cordova, thinks Zepho's the place to be for information about how to protect Force-sensitive children from the Empire. So we'll head there and see what's what, and then I'll get started on the combat. Clearly, Respawn are big fans of FromSoft's work. Or maybe EA are big fans of the cash dollar their games make. But either way, it's no secret that Jedi Fallen Order is Souls-like. You've got the typical interconnected level design dotted with bonfires, a loss of souls when you die, and a Sekiro-like combat system with a much higher impetus on defense than avoidance. What do you get when you take good combat and cross it with an amazing coat of paint? Good combat. Surprise, surprise. The animation on the lightsaber swings feels amazing. Enemies are excellently varied, their attacks are well telegraphed, and often create decently interesting scenarios. A flamethrower dude and a minigun dude at the same time gets you playing in a very different way to a blaster dude and a stick dude. The guard meter on humanoid enemies prevents overpowering Cal, but allows the lightsaber to feel like a weapon of immense power when it breaks through to the flesh. Your own ability to guard is balanced with your own guard meter, and you can't rely on it due to frequent unblockable attacks. Powerful force attacks are balanced with a force meter. That's what I got. There isn't a novel to write about Jedi's combat because we've seen it before. It doesn't do a great deal of its own, but that doesn't mean what did feel fresh was insignificant. Firstly, there's an enjoyable dynamic in combat encounters involving ranged and melee enemies. You want to parry incoming blasters, but also deal with whatever's up in your grill. Having to monitor multiple threats, including the position of the blaster in the air, is an effective touch. I also like the management of soul loss on death. The try again mentality is enforced strongly without any brutal punishments, now that you only have to graze their health bar to get it all back. Before I start talking about Zepho itself, let me get two things out of the way. First, why can't I climb this?
Yeah.
Second, why can't I climb this? It looks the exact same as every other climbable surface, and I'm losing health for falling, Respawn. This isn't what I expected when you said Fallen Order. Did the rest of the Jedi make the same mistake? You can't have inconsistencies like this and a Grandmaster difficulty. Rant over. On Zepho, the training wheels come off. Many enemies are thrown at you regularly and in tandem. The types start varying too. You got commanders, rocket troopers, and minigun troopers. They pose a good example of how combat becomes increasingly intertwined with movement as you approach one from a series of beams. For another, there's an ice slide to go down while you're taking fire. Though I do have to question how believable the most convenient ice slides in the galaxy showing up in Cal's path is. As the distance between bonfires grows, you start to respect the ground.
That is a true fact, because how did these troopers get there in the first place? As if they were all sliding down there.
Gravity of your situation, and that's nothing if not immersive. Of course, higher stakes also means kicking ass feels better than ever. Mechanics remain engaging, exploration remains rewarding, presentation is better than ever, difficulty feels well paced, and there's a good sense of mystery. For a fun example of how mechanics are expanded upon, let's check out this mountain. It's often that you see giant cliffs that knock you off ledges in video games. Navigating them is much the same tense affair here, but they also do something a little extra. Your only force power at this point is freeze, so they hide a chest in the machine's path. You get a tiny window to freeze it and make it over. A short while later, you have to freeze it mid-thrust and use it as a platform. It truly is remarkable how they keep the mechanical escalation going. 20 minutes on, you're in a tomb. Now you have to be more careful than ever during movement thanks to these arse plants. You've even got an interwoven ball and wind mechanic throughout the entire dungeon that finishes with an actual puzzle. An actual puzzle. It's nothing remarkable, but it made me think, and that's more than I ever expected. I talk this up so much, and it's important too, because it's reflective of how I felt on Zepho. I thought it was amazing, and I want you to as well, so I can take your hope and rip it away from you. If you haven't played this game, you've probably noticed something. If you have, and you're with me on this, you'll know the transition from wow to somewhere above boredom is a lot smoother than I make it out to be. The problem is, unsurprisingly, the pace of escalation slows as the game goes on, so it can't keep distracting you from how fundamentally unoriginal Fallen Order really is. This game's a mix of just about everything. It combines Souls-like interconnected level design dotted by bonfires with Metroidvania-esque item usage in the same way as Darksiders 3, where you gain an item later in the game for use in areas earlier. It does puzzles like Darksiders, Zelda, and Tomb Raider with a couple key mechanics relative to the location, in combination with items, which in this case is the Force. Combat is just like Sekiro with guard meters and a higher focus on defense, while Force push and pull feels straight out of control. Movement's almost a carbon copy of Darksiders 2 with wall running, vine climbing, and ledges, but there's also some Uncharted in there with the rope swinging. Even the mystery's been done before. An ancient alien race that mysteriously disappeared. Boy, you can actually hear the same composition style when Fallen Order's doing its supernatural wonder as you could in Titanfall 2.
Yeah, well, the thing is, though, Star Wars is like really hard to do, and Star Wars has a lot of, I mean, all those things that were in Star Wars are things that we already had too in Star Wars, like the jumping and the solving mysteries and stuff. We have that with the Jedi holocrons, with the Force abilities, even in the movies, like especially the prequels, there's a lot of jump and run scenes where Anakin and Obi-Wan and even Padme and R2-D2 are trying to go from one place to another. It's a bit like a video game, especially on Coruscant and on Geonosis. So sure, I won't deny that they didn't steal that from the games that he mentioned, but I don't know. I feel like it makes sense. Like it fits to have those jumps and cool stuff and whatnot, and the sliding. Jedi are really acrobatic and really good at this. So Deegan says Titanfall 2 was also a fun game. Really. Think I should look at that later too. Never played Titanfall. I also, to be fair, I've played none of the games that he mentioned that is copying off. Maybe for me then the experience is different, but only played it for the story. Is it because the story is so good, or the gameplay itself is not worth playing for? It's worth playing for the gameplay alone. Ah, okay. Well, that's some good advertisement for the game, to be fair. Now, maybe I should also check it out. The freezing thing is really cool. Really, really cool.
If you're a fan of this genre, moreover, if you're a fan of games, you've probably played Jedi Fallen Order before. And I wish I didn't have to say that it's a weakness, but it is. It does nothing bar lightsabers particularly better than anything we've seen before, which can make the experience feel quite unremarkable, forgettable, disinteresting. When it's done playing all its best cards for the first time, it felt like I was going through the motions, boxes are getting ticked, but I'm not amazed. Speaking of forgettable, we're in the ice mines. Nothing interesting is done here. It's just more. Thankfully, it's short. Better, just a while later, it links into the very first locked door you saw on Zepho for some of that beautiful interconnected design. And behind it is
the design is wonderful.
a 1v1 boss fight with an AT-ST. It's done surprisingly believably. The lasers are fairly easy to dodge for a Force user, which is why most of its arsenal is dedicated to getting you to piss off. Landmines and stun grenades are deployed around its feet. A cool moveset, certainly. But I shouldn't be overzealous with the praise. There's very little for Cal to do here except choose between spamming dodge or blocking the lasers. Blocking gives a shot at parrying, so that's the high risk, high reward strategy. But after that choice, what more is there to this fight?
That is pissing me off also, because in Force Unleashed you could do everything with these fucking AT-STs and they were harder to beat too. And here you can do just parrying or going there and trying to fight them. It could have been better, but it feels to the game because the overall meaning of the game is we're small and the Empire is big, and Cal, although being a Jedi, is really low on the food chain, really down low on the food chain, and everything else is big, and he has to take shortcuts or smart ways. He can almost never take the straight and easy way. So it makes sense in the context of the story, but overall I agree. Petikin means he means a lot when he wants a title 3 with a new story. Okay. Titanfall 3, not Titan 3.
You get in 4 strikes, then you roll away. Avoid attacks for a bit, rinse, repeat. It's really quite repetitive. But our next destination should be a happy sight for fans.
The thing is though, you can unlock Lightsaber Pro, and then you can use that on the AT-ST as well. I did that on Illum.
Fans, Kashyyyk. Kashyyyk sets the familiar formula in stone: interconnected level design, shortcuts with escalating combat, movement, and puzzle encounters. But to no one's surprise, the cracks are starting to show themselves. We've seen the inconsistent rules of climbing on Zepho, but what about this zinger? You got a spinning platform, and you want to get from where you are to one of the sides. My first idea was to freeze it diagonally, so I'd just barely have the distance to get across, and I did. Except I didn't, because the game decided
Yeah, I agree on that so much. There is so many things, even not outside of the game, but like in the game, where you think you can make that jump or climb there or whatnot, and it just doesn't do it. Why is it doing that then?
I can't climb anymore. What is this, hydrofluoric acid? I don't buy it. My second idea was to freeze it, hop on, allow it
Yeah,
to
true. It's water. Why are we straight up dying from that?
back up and then freeze it again at the right moment. But no, that doesn't work either, because Cal just ragdolls like someone shot a mouse up his ass. Sure, I'd probably want to sit down at this speed, but are you trying to tell me that this roundabout is like trying to surf on a fighter jet? Come on. The real solution is just turning...
Especially since in the scene where he lands on Kashyyyk, he's literally flying they're flying in the mantis, and he's outside of the mantis on the plank, and the ship flies like several hundred kilometers an hour at least, because it's a fucking spaceship, and he just stands there on face, and this is bringing him up. Come on.
It off and on again from the other side, and then using the pipes to go around. But there shouldn't have been any solution, because this should have been cut. There's no doubt that plenty of people will have had no trouble, and I'll have had no trouble with areas plenty of people had. But it seems that for everyone, moments like this are pervasive. Only moments later, I lost a fight with a security droid because it glitched me into a corner and I couldn't move. Which brings me on to a question, one I've asked myself playing this game and so many before. Why Souls? Let's talk about Dark Souls. I'm sure you guys have never heard those words from a games critic before, so I should be treading new ground here. But this, unironically, because I want to talk about the soul of Dark Souls. Dark Souls married its gameplay and themes perfectly. You fight through a dead, post-apocalyptic world.
I have not played that game. I've not played Souls. I have no clue what they mean when Souls.
On the verge of slipping out of the light forever, to exist only as a graveyard forevermore in each of the 3 titles. Everything that was once great is atrophied, starved of soul. And in the midst of it, you, a decrepit lone husk. But within is the power to stand up against all of it, to take the devastating defeats and just keep coming back. That's what made Dark Souls so thematically powerful to me, and why a good number of people have had it speak deeply to their depression, because it's the most striking portrayal of willpower I have ever seen in games. Just keep fighting, never give in. It's expressed both in the lore and in the game. I don't know if Demon's Souls has the same power to people, but my point is, everything about the Souls structure enhanced the experience. It was like a trial. Maybe less so in FromSoft's later titles, but I can at least speak for Bloodborne that its lore fit the structure beautifully. You're alone because you're going out on the night of the hunt, everyone else has succumbed to the beast curse or is hiding away. And the intense difficulty works because you're meant to be in a literal nightmare, up against Lovecraftian forces. For another example, in FromSoft's work, when enemies respawn, it's always up to some supernatural cause like time dilation or nightmares or the undead curse. Now, the Souls-like genre is a big deal, and FromSoft sure aren't the only players, but so many of those so-called clones seem only to use the structure or aspects of it because it's popular. Ironically, they've forgotten that it worked so well there because of its soul. Makes sense now that I've never felt as compelled by the formula in clones as I have in the originals, which sucks to be sure. But it's outright bad when it's carrying over Souls conventions to no positive effect. We'll start small. Enemies respawning and finding themselves in the exact same circumstances feels like Groundhog Day. There's no supernatural element to help suspend your disbelief. Getting worse, just like in Control, spawning you at a bonfire instead of at the boss serves 0 point whatsoever. You can't gain anything from killing enemies. You're just dodging past them, and if you get grazed on the way there, the frustration is immeasurable, because now you're going to start at a huge disadvantage. It doesn't encourage me to try again, it encourages me to Alt F4. It's not even just boss runs, it's extensive runs to get back to tough combat encounters. Fighting enemies on the way is fine, that's gameplay you're meant to master, but what about when you're spending what feels like an entire minute doing this stupid-ass Uncharted climbing section? This isn't proving my mastery respawn, it's not even practice. It's a bigger pain in the ass than Johnny Sins. I played on Grandmaster, so I've got plenty to say about the higher difficulties of this game, but for now I want to address the difficulty in general. There are a lot of people complaining that this game is too hard, and
yeah, or get good, yeah, fair enough, or get good. But
as usual, a lot of that is failing to take personal responsibility. But I sympathize with those who wonder what the point was. I played on Grandmaster with 2 stims, and even I don't understand the point. You could have had a brutal difficulty option without the Souls framework. Selecting story mode isn't going to remove it. It's not going to take away boss runs or any of the innately challenging parts of Souls. Was it a good fit for Star Wars? Well, art doesn't have to be made to appeal to the most people, so I'm watching my argument here. But I can't help thinking this game could have done everything it does now better if it didn't want to be Souls-like. Now, we've got a team to raid on Zepho, so let's come back to that argument in a bit.
Okay, a bit. I see that a bit. They could have tried to be more unique. No, it wasn't the worst. It was not the worst. There were worse things.
There's no fast travel in Jedi. Smart, because it raises your chances of revisiting old areas. They might have a little more to them when you come back with new abilities. And it also brings some Dark Souls 1 to the table, where you're expected to use a little meta-scale navigation to find your way. The holo map is perfectly legible, so there's nothing fiddly to crafting a route. Might want to check out an old area, you might prioritize speed, you might want to reduce encounters. It's a nice variation in the gameplay loop. On that note, the pace of escalation takes a significant hit on your second visit. Almost nothing new is done with movement, unless you count being able to go up a zipline, which I don't, because it isn't a mechanic. It's just a means to access new areas, no different than an access key. Meanwhile, combat is only rationed these flying drones to parry. And honestly, though the Star Destroyer might be nice to look at, the primarily Imperial and otherwise grey environments don't do much for the eye. It's a fairly dull affair, but thankfully before...
I don't dare... I think it looks very good, and the thing it does, it looks like Star Wars. So I feel like in level design and graphics in a Star Wars game, it's more important that it looks like Star Wars than it being wonderful for everyone. The Empire is not wonderful. The Empire is grey, wonderful, not a nice place.
For the tomb, we're treated to the very first lightsaber boss fight. It's been possibly, Yeah, forever since I last had a decent lightsaber battle in a video game, so this is a rush. The second sister's movements are a joy just to look at. Everything's telegraphed well. It's a great moveset, nothing less, plenty more, but only because it's lightsabers. This is a standard boss fight, you've played it before. Now, let's have a look at this tomb.
But it's very fluid.
With wind, this deals with magnets, some of which contain torches which you need to burn bramble. This makes a lot of sense, because as we know, lightsabers are pretty terrible at cutting.
I was saying the same thing when playing. Why can we not, with our lightsaber that it's laser and hot and burns through organs of people and metal, we cannot burn this fucking wood, bro, or cut it or whatnot? Why is that not a thing?
Things and aren't that hot at all. Often when you enter a giant room in these games, you're expecting a decently sized puzzle, right? You'd sure get one in Darksiders or Zelda, but in Jedi, when you enter a giant room with all these moving parts, the level design often solves the puzzle for you. I felt this in the first tomb as well, that despite how many offshoots and spaces there were, as long as I followed the correct route, everything would simply fall into place, and until the very last room, it did. Here, for example.
The thing is, Star Wars wouldn't need to be a puzzle game. That would make it worse. So it's cool, it looks cool, you have these effects they wanted to have in, and that's fine. I feel like even more would not have been healthy for the game, because it would make the story progression even slower and worse.
You enter a big old chamber with a big old magnet platform thing. Looks complicated, but as long as you follow the route, there's pretty much only one thing you can do at any given time. You go along the only way you can go, you press the button, and the correct path opens. It's not really a puzzle then, it's just a bit of variation in the level design. This is true until the very last wall where you have to use Force Freeze, but that's no more interesting than stuff we were doing 5 hours ago. Fast forward a minute, and Cal's got Force Pull, with which you can start using the fire magnets to burn bramble. In the central chamber, there's a ball held in a glass container. The game's been drawing attention to that for a while, so it seems clear we're going to have to get it out. There's a flammable part of the chain, so target acquired. All we're going to need now is some fire. Easy done. Next, we got to get it to the bramble, and this is where the fun begins. The rain you previously assumed was set dressing proves capable of putting out the flame, so you realize that the rainfall creates pathways. Very cool. It seems clear you'll have to get it across this small gap. So you drop it, freeze it in midair, and then collect it from the other side. But you might first assume that you could easily hop this gap, and it's really a contrivance that you can't. A good
Why I did not solve it like that? I did not solve it like that. No. I went the other way around, and I threw it right there. I threw it right there so I can pick it up, and from there threw it onto the thing.
Puzzle even so. From there you free the ball and your time in the tomb.
That is so easy.
One interesting puzzle in an entire tomb is rather disappointing, especially since this now brings the puzzle count up to a grand total of 2. But nonetheless, that's 2 more than nothing. Game's better with them than without them. Unlike the first trip to Zepho, this one does end with a bang. Quite literally, you get your ass kicked by a random bounty hunter and wake up behind bars. Guess they watched Gotham and thought you were going to commit incel violence. Man, this game really doesn't have an original bone in its body. But I can't argue with the variation. Turns out the whole thing's a reality TV show and the finale is an arena. Sounds like fun. It's 3 rounds into a decent boss, and that's about it, which is just the thing with Fallen Order's bosses. There's really not much to say. You want to know that their attacks are well telegraphed, or that you aren't forced to depend on a single viable strategy? Well, you're not. Their moveset fits the context of their character, they look good, they're fair for the most part, they're good enemies, and that's just it. These fights do absolutely nothing different, and absolutely nothing remarkably well. They're not creative enough to feel like Zelda-esque bosses, no test of recently acquired abilities, no incorporation of mechanics such as wind or magnets. But they're also not bold enough to feel like Souls-esque bosses. Outside of maybe one exception, there's no grandeur, no huge scale, no badass music, no incredible arenas. Only 3 bosses have a second phase, and that's just a tougher moveset, instead of something interesting like doubling up or changing the setting. At least the lightsaber bosses stand out. They've got lightsabers, and that's always going to be more compelling than Jetpack John or a diabetic sea cucumber. Having given Jetpack John's family
sea
enough time to
cucumber.
mourn, I say it's high time we paid a visit to Dathomir. Darth Maul's homeworld is available the moment you're let off the hook. You can head here before you even hit Zepho, and frankly, that's one of my favorite things about this game. Dathomir's sold as a challenge, particularly early game, and it is. The mere option of putting yourself to the test is compelling to me, as a way of proving mastery, and doubly so for repeat playthroughs. I love the idea that on a second run, Cal's journey might feel completely different based on the sequence of planets he visits. But proving mastery is not going to be enough for most players. They're going to need an extrinsic motivation, a material benefit, in the same way as heading somewhere early in Dark Souls for an ember or a weapon. Well, about 2 areas into Dathomir, you get it. The double lightsaber. Oh, baby. We'll take that for a spin in just a second. I don't want to gloss over Dathomir's Knight Brothers. Compared to the Empire, they're tougher in every way, but that's just because they're the Empire with a few new tricks. It's just stupid that the Knight Brother archers fire easily deflectable blaster bolts in the exact same way as Stormtroopers, despite being from completely different races, planets, and cultures. It's a bow, for God's sake, are you kidding me? The warriors are just angrier scout troopers, so the same dynamic exists.
The warriors are harder to defeat and they have more health though. I like them.
Combat where you want to deal with the ranged enemies first. There's almost no functional difference between this lot and the others you fought before. It's jarring and it's a shame. Thankfully, our second visit to Kashyyyk is a good place to demonstrate the newfound capabilities of the lightsaber. One-on-one, the double blade is utterly outmatched, the DPS is weak. But of course, it can hit more than one target at the same time. So, the dynamic becomes clear. If there are enemies close together, use double. If not, use single. But there's more to it than that. Preparation might be more complicated than you think. There's an attack you can buy very early that allows you to switch blades while dealing damage, much like Bloodborne. The devs valued this ability so much that it's mapped to a hold of X. Of course, it's higher risk, but the high damage switch attack is the high reward. We also have to consider deflection capability. Single blade can parry a blaster bolt, right? But if you parry a blaster bolt with a double blade, all subsequent bolts are also sent back, as long as there isn't too great a delay between hits. So, in the right situation and with a bit of good timing, you can walk up to a group of stormtroopers and drop them like flies. You can greatly enhance your play by using the right blade at the right time. It's a hearty helping of depth added onto an already deep combat system. They've outdone themselves with this. I adored learning all these new systems so far into the game. Unlike Zepho, they've managed to vary the terrain like night and day despite being set on the same planet. You're taken through an especially jungle-like area known as the Shadowlands. In its heart, you have to be wary of jaw plants that you can only step on for a second before they snap, and poisonous red flowers that seek your position. It can get quite tense with a lot of them around. Kinda felt like Terraria's jungle, which is about as high a praise I can give. Oh wait, did I say something? Because the next area has trampoline plants, which reminds me of Wind Waker, so we've gotten as high as we're gonna get. Those were Michael Jackson's last words, I imagine. Fun fact, the developers cite Wind Waker as an inspiration to this game. That puts a smile on my face. The variation is at an all-time high, but it just gets better. All that water you've been swimming through? Well, now with a rebreather from Tarful, you can swim within it and explore the depths. In contrast to recent events, the game is now doing a fantastic job of preventing things feeling stale. But there is one thing I take issue with. There's not been much to say about the story so far, but since we first arrived on Kashyyyk, we've had the singular objective of meeting Tarful, a Wookiee commander who could supposedly help us uncover a Zepho artifact. And what is our grand meeting with him like? It's not even a cutscene, he just meows that we've got to reach the top of the origin tree. Right, well, that was the most anticlimactic meeting I've ever had. Why didn't the writers just have the origin tree as your destination to begin with? A name like that elicits far more intrigue and anticipation than a single Wookiee goon. It just doesn't add up to me. Moving on, there's a big old sliding set piece, but Uncharted, though it may desperately want to be, this is not. Let's not even get bogged down with how dumb it is that every planet is littered with convenient slides for Cal to inexplicably roller skate through. The best set pieces feel like they're not just a bunch of scripted explosions and your input is actually achieving something. This doesn't. You're just sliding down some mud and doing the same bog standard movement challenges you've done since Bracca. But worse, it's bugged to hell. Momentum decides not to exist on some corners, and vines were performing questionably too. Thankfully though, a big white birdie shows up to save Cal from the Ninth Sister, and you from this bullshit. Climbing up the pleasantly wood-themed origin tree nets us the final force ability, which I must admit felt a tad out of place. All we were doing was bouncing around on some trampolines, and then we were suddenly given the Jedi flip, which, by the way, is a fancy way of saying double jump.
Yeah.
Not particularly dramatic, unlike the previous abilities which punctuated the halfway point in a tomb, similar to items in a Zelda dungeon. Predictably, you end up finding the nice birdie, predictably it's injured, predictably you heal it, and then predictably take it for a spin in this 7th gen looking ass cutscene. Music is second to none, but this is painfully cliche. It just doesn't have the same effect when you've been through this routine 350,000 times. Since we never saw her die outright, the Ninth Sister rocks up in the most obvious setup known to man. She's a good fight, but disappointingly low-tier waifu material. What's been interesting about visiting Kashyyyk again also carries over to Dathomir. Night Sister Merrin takes offense to your demonic force magic and sets loose a horde of zombies. Zombies. Yes, in Star Wars. Perfect for the double saber and a refreshing change of enemies, but I must admit, this game is starting to feel remarkably like a fantasy rather than a sci-fi, and a derivative.
Star Wars is fantasy. It's much more fantasy than it is sci-fi, because besides it just being with spaceships and stars and lasers, there is nothing sci-fi about it. Okay, Jedi are space wizards, the Night Sisters are wizards, the Sith are wizards. The game is not futuristic, it's been a long time and now in a galaxy far, far away. It's not futuristic. And it has more plot than it has scientific research and based things. Okay, it has hyperdrive, but the force itself is nothing sci-fi wise. Like, it's more fantasy, to be fair.
One at that, as if all the stuff people like in fiction was just thrown into a pot and seasoned with a Star Wars paint job. You got mages, you got magic, you got zombies, the big ass tree, the big ass bird, the guy from New York who calls everyone kid, it's the whole shebang.
But it all has already existed in Star Wars, so Star Wars.
It's every cliche ever done. And I think that's just the story the writers wanted to tell. But is it really a coincidence that the gameplay feels the exact same way? A mishmash of what's popular? Despite the fact that Respawn didn't do what EA originally wanted them to, it seems very likely that they had a hand to play in the technical state of this game. Sometimes it's enemies jumping like dumbasses, no big deal. Sometimes it's the camera glitching through the environment, also not a big deal. But other times it's worse. Much worse. Sometimes enemies will be sent into the stratosphere and then land who knows where, maybe getting in a cheap hit. Sometimes an enemy will glitch you into a corner that you physically cannot escape,
the worst.
almost always resulting in a cheap death, or you might get stuck in the environment otherwise. I wouldn't give a toss, frankly, if there wasn't a Grandmaster difficulty, but there is. This game wants to present itself as that skill-based gauntlet. It is Souls-like, but I can't count the number of times I've taken permanent damage to a whole lot of bullshit. Bugs aren't the only problem, inconsistencies make it twice as bad. I've talked about some before, but let's address the one in Dathomir. You've been taught that you're immune.
Yeah. This is definitely a one of the most negative reviews I've heard about Fallen Order.
Right? So why can't I jump down here? I can jump down the next, almost equally far drop just fine.
But the thing is, he has a point with all of those, but he doesn't focus so much on the good things too.
This one. Sure, it looks like that might be skipping, but that's not good enough. You can't arbitrarily put kill zones in areas a player might assume they could get to, thanks to lessons you've taught them. Or maybe you can. You probably could, but failing the platforming in this game comes with a good chunk of health loss, and that's just not acceptable when every mistake counts. Brings me back to the pervading question. Why is this game Souls-like? What does it gain from going down this route? I'm seeing no answers. Dathomir is the perfect place to make this point, because I don't believe it was playtested. Following a later fight with a big-assed beast thing, there's a short and pointless box puzzle that requires you to pull over a box and use its height to grab onto a ledge. After that, it's an archer's gauntlet, where all those bugs and inconsistencies I just covered show their face. If you respawn, you have to move the box all over again. That's not punishment, that's contempt. You could say that there's not much difference between bonfires and checkpoints, but bonfires absolutely encourage bad placement, because they're going for the hardcore sense of a great trial between them. In the section right after, there's a beast glitching out in the corner, and then I'm clipping through the floor. I know Dark Souls 3 pulled this trick once, but the whole surprise routine this game does with an enemy hidden behind a corner is cheap the first time, insufferable the 10th. The plunging attack is too inconsistent, and worst of all, when an enemy glows gold, you can't see the red glow to indicate an unblockable attack.
that was pissing me off
and
too.
I'll tell you what, I haven't had a heated gamer moment in years, but that pulled it off. Just to avoid the impact wounds from being pounded with bullshit the entire game, I truly think the game is better on Master. Glad that I mentioned bosses, cause wow! A big open room completely flat and surrounded by walls? Well, bugger me if this isn't a boss fight. Gorgora is a strong fight, but if you fought a bird before, you fought this. It tries to smash.
Petigan has to be honest, Jedi games aren't even close to Souls-like. Never understand why people call it like that. Only thing that is the same is enemies respawning at save points, that's it. If you say that, I've never played any Souls game, but I can pretty much imagine that. To be fair, you hear it everywhere too. It sounds like. Who cares? To be fair, who cares? I mean, yeah, but it's for me it was a good gaming experience. I don't care if it's GTA 5, like if it's a good Star Wars game, it's a good Star Wars game. Or am I wrong?
Smack you, but it gets stuck, so that's your opportunity. Sometimes it gets angry and uses wind as a ranged attack, or swoops across the arena. That's really all there is to it. It keeps you on your toes, you can't exploit. There's nothing to complain about here, unless you count the fact that other devs could probably claim...
The cool thing about the Gorgara was the cutscenes. The thing is, this fight was a bit like in the Force Unleashed 2 with the Balrog. And there you had, when you were in the air falling down, here was flying, you could actually control how you hit it and what you do, and you had just QTEs. That was better. But the cinematics of this were really nice, and I think the game developers went to there. People are afraid to try it because they hear it's a Souls-like. Reason I don't like people calling it like that. It even has difficulty settings. Yeah, that's also one thing. If it's a completely different game, even if it is similar, it's a Star Wars game. Stop saying it's something different. I mean, if you're not sure if you want to have it, and you're like, oh well, I didn't like this game. Oh, it's exactly like that. Everything's like that. Then people won't like to play it, right?
Copyright. The bird leaves with a little health left on the bar, so maybe that's the third puzzle. You've got to decide whether or not it's gonna come back. This is some mastermind level shit right here. So yeah, it comes back, and this is just embarrassing. You're meant to climb away from the bird, but it's not as simple as that. You're allowed to go near its claws, but not its beak. Who knows why?
Yeah.
Those rocks you see falling down? Well, in another game, they'll hit you, so you should get out of the way. But it's actually getting...
That was so stupid. I was also trying to jump there, and I should have just climbed and would have been fine.
That'll kill you, because the bird will catch up. In reality, none of the rocks can hit you, which you might have known if you had a vertical perspective, but you don't. Once you get to the top, there's a freefall section, because Cal needs to use the bird to break his fall. Logically, you have to press L2, same for grabbing onto anything else. But unlike literally every other climbable surface, if L2 is held before the prompt shows up, it just won't register. This is some crusty-ass QTE tacked onto an average boss. It seems quite clear that parts of this game were just rushed, and others were given the utmost attention. Bogano? Is it Bogano? Bogano? I don't know. It's one of those. Bracca and early Zepho, these areas are next to perfection, but the bugs go on and on throughout Dathomir, all the way up until the third tomb. This one's different. It's playing with your head, forcing you to relive Order 66 in what seems like evidence of my point. This section is brilliant. The music is so fantastically tragic, and you're so attached to Thanos as a father figure that the emotional impact is unmatched. Should be so. Order 66 kinda sucked ass. There's not a bug in sight. Unfortunately, Cal breaks his lightsaber because he's a fucking idiot, and then the zombies put you in grave danger. So you gotta dash your ass off world. There's only one place to be when a Jedi is in need of a lightsaber. Endor. No. Ilum. Easy mistake, they're both whiter than Jimmy Carr's teeth. Ilum looks absolutely incredible. The quality of the atmosphere cannot be understated here. Through the excellent composition and the brilliant graphics indoors, it's truly a breathtaking spectacle. With no lightsaber, it had to be. All it's got is movement and some light puzzle dressing and firing a light through a crystal to melt some ice. It works. Ilum feels like a sacred place. Though it's not difficult, traversing it feels like a trial. And due to Cal's mental state from having relived Order 66, it feels absolutely appropriate that he would break down upon losing the only Kyber crystal to be found. In BD1's lost memories, he finds wisdom and hope enough to stand back up and craft his saber. It felt powerful, not contrived, albeit cliche. And exciting too, because you get to choose any color you please. As we know, lightsaber color determines your views on women. So it's great that there's such a wide range of...
What is he saying?
As we know, lightsaber color determines your views on women. So it's great that there's such a wide range of perspectives. But it's not just the color. You get yet another lightsaber type, the split saber. Sadly, it is only reserved for specific attacks. It's not a state like the double saber, but it does mark a huge increase.
No, it's called dual lightsaber, not double lightsaber. Or? No, it's dual lightsaber because you have two. And double lightsabers when you have two lightsabers.
The split saber is incredibly strong, requiring only as much force as any other ability, but doing extreme damage to even multiple targets in range. Good thing then that the game puts you up against as many scout troopers as the engine can handle for you to have a little power trip. I love this whole part of the game, but it only builds on a concern I had well before the split saber was introduced. And that's force abilities everywhere, but on a drop to use. You have the overhead strike and a follow-up, lightsaber throw, force pull, force push.
I used lightsaber throw way too... not enough. I should have used it way more.
Freeze.
This thing here. This bar should be removed. Get it off. The gameplay, although it has already been really cool, this thing should not exist. This thing should exist only for force pulling and pushing and whatnot. If at all. For combat, it should not exist. Get this off my face, bro. The white bar for the blocking was cool. Especially also on the opponents. That makes sense.
Air repulse and a heavy attack and a hula hoop for the double saber, all of which consume the exact same limited force bar. That does not leave room to experiment. I threw my lightsaber maybe once or twice in the entire game. I never used freeze after the halfway point because I would only use my force on abilities I was certain would be worth it. It hurts the power fantasy.
I should have used freeze way more to not get hit all the time, but
a lot. You only have enough force to start mucking about very late into the game. Which brings me back to the question, yet again.
Even at the end, it was not enough force. The throw is powerful, yes.
Why Souls? The Souls genre has done magic. It's had weapon arts and special attacks like in Sekiro. But the goal was never to give you a power trip. No one wanted that. From Star Wars, though, Star Wars is a different beast. And like I said, the fusion isn't wrong, because that implies you can only make art that appeals to the most people. But I will say that I had to try hard to feel like a Jedi. And that sucked. Having escaped Ilum and Cal having learned to let go of his guilt for not saving his master during Order 66, we can head back to Dathomir and access the final Zepho tomb.
Yeah, Survivor has less issue with that, but there's still force bar, but you get plenty of it anyway. Yeah, that's good. I feel like you should get way more force back when you kill someone. When you kill an enemy in-game. They should do way more. Because it did so few. I know you would get some for parrying too. It should be way more. It was just way too slow. The regaining.
Turns out there is actually a tomb. You get what you're looking for almost immediately. So yeah, that leaves the total at 2. 2 puzzles. It's great. Anyway, there are 2 other things of note on Dathomir. There was a Terran Malicos and Night Sister Marin. Malicos is a Jedi turned dark side user. He promised Marin revenge for the deaths of their sisters in return for letting him use their magic, hence their alliance. But Marin is untrusting, so she allows him to fight Cal unaided. What a boss fight. It's easily my favorite of the lot. Why?
Yeah. Terran Malicos was very nice. Very nice boss fight. Also very nice plot with him.
Because it looks good. It's got that grandeur a boss fight should. The arena, the surroundings, it's a movie-worthy duel. What more could you want? A less annoying boss run. That's what you could want. Squeezing through this arse crack for about 30 combined minutes is time I'll never get back. As for Merrin, she chooses to join Cal's bro team, and we'll go over her character soon. What I'd like to bring up now is that she's my new waifu. Why aren't more girls tattooed Russian witches these days? The circle completes itself as we journey back to Bogogano. That raises a very valid point. Are we sure finding this holocron with all the names of the 4 sensitive children in the galaxy is a good thing? Won't we be condemning them to the same fate? Having let the Astrium do its work, Cal has a vision that shines some light. He finds the children, trains them up, and one by one the Empire hunts them down, slaughtering them. Just like what happened to Seer's Padawans. Speak of the devil. The second sister fight barely lasts the blink of an eye before Cal grabs her lightsaber.
Should have been longer or different.
You watch from her perspective as she's captured, tortured, and made to don her second sister uniform in front of Seer. The rage resulting beckons the dark side from Seer. That's why she cut herself off from the Force. What stands out among endless fantasy cliches is the characters of the story.
Yeah.
Throughout the entire game, the presentation of their emotion is next to perfect, with excellent acting and these brilliant mindfuck sequences. You watch your Padawans die in this abyssal place. You see Cal turn to the dark side. It's reflective of his own fear, show don't tell taken as literally as it gets. They're written just as well. I could see the makings of a Mass Effect cast here. Seer's guilt is believable. She sold out her Padawan under Imperial torture and let in the dark side when they used Triller against her. She failed, she made mistakes, and her actor sells all of that guilt under the skin masterfully. Through that, you can also understand Triller's perspective. Her master having betrayed her, and also under torture, she fell entirely to the darkness. Nothing here is groundbreaking, but it's something, and it works. Something, however, isn't really...
Yeah, but there's no need for everything to be so groundbreaking. Just let it be that way.
Enough for a protagonist. Cal is a very typical Star Wars hero archetype. A virtuous young paragon.
Yeah, but we have a lot of Star Wars heroes who are not good, and he's very good.
And there's very little variance from that. There's very little depth. What there is good. Order 66 and the weight of his failure was very interesting to see play out. But it's much too late in the story. I wanted to care earlier than 3/4 of the way in. I also enjoyed the one time we see Cal utterly defeated on Ilum, where the Kyber crystal breaks in his hand. Failure is a part of the journey. That lesson felt more than just what was needed to move the narrative forward. It was far deeper than that. As I said, the door to the third tomb rejected him for his guilt. He failed all those years ago, he's deeply internalized that. So this message from Cordova was more than surface level motivation, especially thanks to the presentation. It was a believable development for the character. It becomes clear that this lesson of failure and moving on is the game's theme when even Night Sister Merrin learns it. She spent much of her life trying to avenge the slaughtered Night Sisters, but her hatred was built on false pretenses, and as it is with hatred, led her nowhere. In consideration of this, I think it's a very natural thing for her to want to join Cal. She's got to find a real purpose in life. She's got to move on from what's been eating away at her. So when the opportunity to do so stands right in front of her, who wouldn't seize it? That development felt believable, relatable even. It got me interested, among other reasons. So sure, while the plot is chasing some generic MacGuffin around the galaxy, there is redemption for this story in the characters. Let's see how it ends. Triller's got the holocron on Nur, same place she became the second sister, same place Seer was tortured. I knew this place was trouble when I walked in. It's quite clear that there's an element of finality to it. Just about every enemy you can imagine is thrown at you. It's a brutal sequence of combat gauntlets, and that felt very dramatic indeed. Even on Grandmaster, cutting my way through them gave me the impression of finally striking back against the Empire, after a full game of playing the mouse. At its end, guess who? Surprise, surprise, it's Triller, and she is, guess what? A lightsaber boss. She's got a bunch of lightsaber attacks and they're all real cool. It's a strong fight, just like the rest of them. Remarkably unremarkable. She's also got two key problems. Firstly, there's an AoE attack, which can be insanely hard to react to if she does it up close. Typically, Triller will dodge away and initiate the attack from quite some distance, giving you a reasonable time to consider the appropriate response. Up close, you can't do that, so at least on your first time, you can call some premium bullshit. I'd say the issue here is that if Triller gets stuck on the environment and can't make the distance, the attack isn't cancelled. So you end up with a ranged AoE initiated in kissing distance. My second problem is this dickhead droid. A hemorrhoid droid. This straight up shouldn't have been in the fight, because you aren't fighting it, you're fighting the lock-on system. It's as irritating as it gets to die because your lock-on was horny and wouldn't get off Triller. I felt in this fight more than most that the better experience would be on a lower difficulty, where moments like this don't always end in an intense lightsaber pegging session. But I've said everything I've got about Souls. We're at the end now. Triller was the final boss, but she isn't the final encounter. The big D comes out like, what's up? They handled this very intelligently. It's not a fight, it's an escape sequence. Darth Vader's force power tears the terrain to shreds as you scramble away. He's out of sight when you throw yourself in the elevator, building the anticipation, and then he's right back on you. It takes the efforts of the whole team just to make it out alive. Introducing a little horror element to Darth Vader is the least by the numbers element of this entire game, and it was glorious. So, we got the Holocron. It was supposed to help rebuild the Jedi Order, but due to Marin's questions and the Zepho's predictions, Cal chooses to destroy it. This way the Empire can never find them, and their destinies will be left to the Force. I'm not seeing a thematic message here, and it also renders the entire story inconsequential. I really do like that. Though maybe Cal was right, that doesn't help the story. It's quite a dull note to end things on, in my opinion. Which really serves to back up my point, that the only worthwhile narrative beat this game's got are the people in it. I can only hope for a sequel, as long as Marin's there, of course. Now, I always make a point of talking about the end game, but I don't think Respawn put a second's thought into it.
Marin was really good.
That the exploration would be enough. And maybe it is for some, but I don't want a poncho. I want to experience what this game does that I can't get anywhere else. A solid, modern, lightsaber combat system, without interruptions. Dark Souls doesn't have lightsabers, this game does. This game also has an arena, so there's every asset needed for easy access gameplay. I was almost certain they'd let you come back here, but no such luck. It's a huge disappointment to me. Would have been an easy goldmine of replayability, and it's not like you can revisit Nur either. What a shame. I went in with the expectation that this game would be just okay, and what I got was quite fantastic. By every measure, apart from plot and bugs, the game is at least good. But I don't have much of a passion for it. They could have called this game single-player game the single-player game, and people would have thought it was top-tier satire. I lost a lot of love for the game as time went on, and I continually felt like it wasn't even doing its borrowed aspects justice. This game is a Souls-like, but it isn't a skill-based gauntlet, and now it can't be either a decent Star Wars story for beginner gamers, or a Jedi power trip. The combat's good, but that's just the point. It does everything that it sets out to do, but not with the soul, or even the efficacy that
but you can do that a lot worse.
Made it work so well originally. The puzzles are like Zelda and Darksiders, but not really as good because of inconsistencies and contrivances. The navigation is like Uncharted, but not really as good because it's janky and miles less believable. These slides, like boss runs, they just don't fit. They make no sense. I enjoyed them, but they stuck out like a sane person on Twitter. I found it very hard to love this game, and I still don't love it. But by no means do I think it's bad, overrated, or even meaningless. Proving to publishers that single-player games do in fact sell is something I'm very grateful for. It's not a masterpiece, but it's a triumph for the industry, and even for Star Wars. Finally, the franchise is on an upturn. Between The Mandalorian and this, fans are off suicide watch. Speaking of suicide, and watching, have you ever wanted to experience Death Stranding without having to play it? Well, now you can't, but you can get pretty close with my 7-hour Death Stranding commentary. I did put a considerable amount of effort into that one, so if you're curious, I think you might enjoy what you see. Be there or be square. Speaking of being square, Squarespace. I find you can get...
Now, I know what some of you might be thinking. Thor, this game came out like 6 months ago. Why are you only reviewing?
Death Stranding May delivery sooner later. Is it really like that?
What took you so long to do this? Well, truth be told, I finally just finished the game a few days ago.
Yep.
Before I go on, let me give a big thanks to those of you who watched and cheered me on.
Oh, that's crazy.
Discord, and for maybe giving a couple hints here and there to help solve a puzzle or two. Anyway, the fact that it took me so long to finish the game is not any kind of reflection about how I feel about the game.
Okay.
It didn't take me forever because I didn't want to play it or because I didn't find it enjoyable. Quite the opposite, really. One of the main problems is I had the game's whole story spoiled for me like day 1 or 2 before I actually even had the game completely downloaded because of the slow internet at the time. And since in games like this, or at least for me, story is a very big factor. It's a big deal.
Yeah, for me, stories will always be very, very important because I grew up with PlayStation 2 games, and PlayStation 2 games were not online shooters or mechanic merchant games. It was story games and adventure games. And there was no nice adventure if there wasn't a good story you wanted to be for in a nice world. So for me, that will be always very important. I mean, some like it, but sure, I don't seen plenty of players on stream when it came out. Okay.
Having it all ruined, combined with just too many other things to do, left it on the back burner for months. But now that I have finished it, let's talk a little bit about it, starting with the aforementioned story. Though I don't think I'm going to go too in-depth while talking about it here, I may make a separate video talking about just the story, the characters, the connections to the bigger picture, and so on, at some point in the very near future. That said, the story is good, really good actually. I was certainly vested in it and most of it.
See, that is very interesting, because this guy, Thor Skywalker, is an absolute Star Wars guy. He has a lot of knowledge on Star Wars, and now not so much, but I used to watch like every video of him, and he has some very, very great videos on all Star Wars topics and very good thoughts, and he's also listening a lot to thoughts, and he has some very nice ratings and whatnot about Star Wars, and he likes it. And then you have White Light, who I also really rate, but he is not a Star Wars fan. I came to him when it came to Need for Speed games, and he did not like the story. So that's very interesting, because I feel like to like the story you need to be somewhat well involved with Star Wars and the whole genre and these stories for it to like it. So
characters, and I might have said it was a great story if it wasn't an idea or story we've seen before a couple times now, where a Padawan survives Order 66, goes on the run and hides from the Empire, hides the fact that they're Force sensitive and were once a Jedi.
Now we have it as a game.
Jedi, before something happens where they once again embrace it and come back to the fight. I mean, we need only point to a character like Kanan Jarrus in Rebels. And to be clear, I'm not upset that we learned.
Yeah, but that is like the only story besides him and Ahsoka, and we both don't have a game about it, right?
Yet another Padawan survived or anything like that. It makes sense that a lot of Jedi and or Padawans survived the initial sneak attack, I guess you could call it, that was Order 66. And the more who do survive, the more powerful that line from Obi-Wan about Vader hunting down and destroying the Jedi becomes. As does Yoda's line to Luke in Return of the Jedi that, "When gone am I, the last of the Jedi will you be?" All of it lets us know that, yeah, Order 66 was very, very devastating, obviously, but it was only half the battle. Vader and the Inquisitors then went on to clean up what was left, and they did a very thorough job, which makes me wonder how Cal Kestis' story will one day end. But setting speculation aside for now, one thing I really liked about this game was the inclusion of some history, and some ancient history at that. So far, the new Disney canon, or whatever you'd like to call it, has been a very small window into the galaxy far, far away. Everything's just been set around the 3 trilogies with very little mention of anything else or anything historic. And so it was nice to learn about the Zepho, to have them be such a big part of the story, and to give it a greater sense of scope and scale overall. And not only that, but it was an interesting tale, and I hope to learn more about them elsewhere or in future games in this series, since EA has announced that this will indeed lead into a series of games, which again is for future speculation. As for the main characters, starting with the main character Cal, he and his story were, again, good, though I don't know if there's really all that much that separates him from a character like Kanan from Rebels. The big difference is we really see in the game Cal's transformation from someone who just wants to hide to someone who again wants to fight. And when we first see Kanan in Rebels, he's already past that. He's already fighting a good fight. And we actually have to read the book A New Dawn, where he first meets Hera, to see what really turns him around. And speaking of Cal's story, I really did like how his new Force powers or abilities were unlocked via these flashbacks to his training.
Yes, but the flashbacks should have come way earlier. All of them.
Which all culminated in his master's death during Order 66. But outside of Cal, the only characters that really shined, I thought, were Trilla, the second sister, and Sierra, her former Jedi Master. And honestly, their story was almost more interesting than Cal's.
Yeah.
It was definitely one of the highlights of the game, and it subverted my expectations as well. BD, your little buddy droid, was also great, both for being your little companion, along with all the things you could do or use him, or the abilities he had that you could use during gameplay. Some of the other characters were also fine, like Grease was nice comic relief, though not much else. It was also cool to see a character like Saw Gerrera again. Vader was a huge surprise at the end, or would have been if I hadn't had that spoiled before I even started playing the game.
Damn.
I thought the Night Sister Marin was another interesting character and has the potential to be even more interesting in the future games. I like the way you kind of fought with her in the battle against Terran, who was another good character who I wouldn't mind seeing more of elsewhere or getting to know more about overall. And in the sequel, I think it'd be awesome if Marin was a playable character. It'd certainly add playstyle variety or different types of force powers or abilities to use and unlock throughout the game.
Very
It'd also
true.
be cool if there was some sort of co-op mode or couch co-op mode where one person can play as Cal and another as her. And as the game goes on, you can unlock new light-dark combo moves that the two can do together. I don't know, just throwing some ideas out there. As for the actual gameplay now, while I thought the first level of the game and its excessive amount of jumping and climbing and walking on narrow beams was both a good tutorial level, as well as it did a wonderful job of starting and setting the stage for the story to come, to quickly getting you interested and masking the fact that you were playing a tutorial level. The rest of your abilities, as mentioned before, are then slowly unlocked as the game progresses via flashbacks. I'd also say here that this is one of those games that is pretty easy to play. This is certainly a casual friendly game, but it is difficult to master and you can't just win by mashing buttons. You do have to use some strategy, you do have to put some thought into when to attack, what attacks to use, when to dodge, parry, and so on. But it's not so intense unless you play on the higher difficulty modes that it kind of bogs down combat or makes it too difficult. For the most part, it's fun, fast-paced, and feels just involved and challenging enough to be enjoyable, not obnoxious. It's good lightsaber combat, dare I say, maybe the best I've ever experienced in a game. One thing I did find a bit annoying about combat though is, well, combat is how you defeat or get past every single enemy in the game. That's not to say there aren't other types of challenges. There are some really mind-bending puzzles in a few places, but if you see enemies between you and where you're trying to go, you are going to have to fight them. There's no sneaking around them, there's no Jedi mind tricking them. The closest thing to anything like that was using BD to reprogram droids once you weakened them via combat to fight for you. And I'm certainly not saying I wanted this to be a full-on stealth game or where you're performing assassinations on enemies you're sneaking up on all the time. I'm not looking for Assassin's Creed here, but every battle was just walk up to the enemy and start fighting. And though again the combat was good, you are playing as a Jedi. You're not exactly trying to kill every single enemy you come across, or at least you shouldn't be, especially when it comes to all the innocent wildlife you end up slaughtering just because they happen to be in your way. As for the different worlds or levels, well, graphically, they're stunning. This game was gorgeous all around, and there was a ton of attention to detail. Visually, I felt like I was in Star Wars. I felt like I was on these different worlds, and all the different planets were distinctly different from one another. However, playing on the different worlds, well, they felt more like straight-up levels than worlds. And I realized that yes, that's just the style of this game, that it was more level-based. However, and this isn't meant as a complaint, it's just my preference, but I do prefer games that are more open world, games that I can go where I want, when I want, and explore how I want. And there is some of that in this game. You do or can go back to the different worlds after
I like it exactly like it is in this game.
Areas and collect different things, but it's still very linear based, and it would have been cool if maybe there were...
It's linear based if you visit it first time, but especially Zepho and Bogano are a lot more open. Also, the planet itself is open.
Maybe little side missions or something of that nature.
Open world.
Little things that make the game feel a little more RPG in nature, which again is just a personal preference. So overall, the game is a ton of fun to play, and that's probably the most important thing.
Yep.
Yes, there's a lot of wall running, jumping, and climbing, and not much else other than some puzzles when it comes to progressing or exploring, and your only option is to fight everything you see, but at least that combat is well balanced and fun. Graphics-wise, again, this game is phenomenal, hands down. And when it comes to the audio,
very good.
Not only is the soundtrack fantastic,
yeah,
but the voice acting is top-notch.
Yeah.
And though I enjoyed it all around and thought the story, though not exactly unique, was still great, and I really liked the main characters and want to see more from them, there was, and I know I'm sounding greedy or nitpicky, there was something missing. It's probably just the RPG lover in me, but I would have liked more options to feel like I was, in some respect, in control of the story, instead of just following it along. Maybe something a little more akin to...
But you had, if you were doing the dialogues often enough, I did it every time, you had almost on every planet you visited, you had a dialogue where you can choose what you say.
Knights of the Old Republic. Maybe just give us a new Knights of the Old Republic game. Still, I loved this game and enjoyed my 15 hours or so playing it. I'd sum it up by saying that it's a really good game in general, but a great Star Wars game. Easily one of the best Star Wars games I've ever played, which really says something since there have been a lot of great ones over the years. And I'll likely do some more videos about it, getting more into the story, which I kind of mostly skipped over here. Well, that's all I've got for this time. Now it's your turn to tell me what you thought of Jedi.
The comments here are also always very good. What are we seeing? Fighting clones would have been way cooler. Yeah, the Force.
Now, welcome to another
Cal Kestis, a better, more relatable story of grief, trauma than Luke in The Last Jedi.
edition of Battle of the Heroes and Villains, where
Is
this
it,
time we'll
though?
be taking a look at the results of the poll for Cal Kestis from the game Jedi Fallen Order. As usual,
Oh,
then
he
we'll
did a
be
poll.
comparing his results to all the other characters we've done thus far, before I then read and respond to some of your comments. But before we get to all that, you can already nominate and or vote for which character we'll do next. Just head down and respond to my
This series of him rating characters is very, very nice. If you like Star Wars, I suggest watching all of it.
gets the most votes in the next 24 hours or so will be the winner. Alright, and now on to the results for Cal Kestis, where we'll see that 25% of people gave him an A, 57% thought he belonged in the B tier, 14% gave him a C, which left 2% to give him a D, and a final 2% to give him an F. And so when we do all the math here and consider A a score of 5 and F a score of 1, Cal Kestis ends up with an average score of 4.01.
Ooh,
And
that's
that then
good.
puts him into 24th place overall, in between the two Fets, a little lower than Django, but a little higher than Boba, which might seem a bit surprising till you remember Boba was ranked before Season 2 of The Mandalorian, and is probably due for a revote at some point in the near future, maybe after the first season of the Book of Boba Fett. Anyway, I think this is a rather impressive score for a quote-unquote video game character, so let's now dig into the comments and be warned.
Like, do they have...
For a first season of
Sorry.
The Book of Boba.
Grievous only 3.79. Damn, that's crazy. So cool. Moff Tarkin. Naka. Oh damn, they don't have Galen Merrick.
Boba Fett. Anyway, I think this is a rather impressive score for a quote-unquote video game character, so let's now dig into the comments, and do be warned there will be major spoilers ahead for the game, and perhaps find out why he fared so well, but not before I once again say thank you to everyone who votes, comments, and watches the videos. It's all greatly appreciated. And now let's begin, as always, with the top-rated comment, which this time came to us from Curtis Creates, who said, Cal had a really interesting story of how trauma affects people and how to overcome it. Just because he was damaged didn't mean he was useless. His vulnerabilities make him very relatable, and his struggles with his own mentality is one of the best in any Star Wars story. A grade from me. And I agree. I certainly think throughout all of Star Wars, Cal's just might be the best and most realistic and relatable look at grief and or trauma and
He's
the real impact
very
it often has
relatable.
on a person. I mean, when it comes to Luke in The Last Jedi, for example, we sort of see a more extreme...
Luke in The Last Jedi is not relatable. That is bullshit. The other grief story that I relate to really well, and I used to relate to a lot as a kid, was with Anakin. Yeah.
reaction or response to it. And though there are certainly those
Oh,
who
and Asajj Ventress also.
shut down completely, or hide from the world, or do
But that was not realistic to anything in my life happening. Going on with Asajj Ventress.
something even worse when something horrible happens to them or in their lives. More often than not, however, your average person tries to struggle on and keeps going through the motions and might not even realize just how much something is bothering them or holding them back until they finally face it, or maybe they never do face it. which is why Cal's story is so great. Because, again, I think the way he's handling it or not handling it at the start of the game is very similar to the way most people in the real world would have, or as is his progression to finally overcome it, which feels very natural and organic despite the setting and story itself being obviously very fictional. And all of this is why I think there were tons and tons of comments where people said they could relate to this character and his story, why they could connect with him, and why he's already one of their favorite characters in Star Wars. Because the truth is, we will all go through horrible things in life. We will all lose people we care about. We'll all face traumatic experiences. And yes, they will often knock us down. But we don't want to believe they'll destroy us like they did with Luke. And we want to see that we can eventually take steps away from even the darkest of places to find our way back to the light, like Cal did in this story. Alright, and next up here then we have this comment from Bruce Bain, who said, Jedi Fallen Order and The Last Jedi basically have the same message. Failure is essential to grow stronger. However, Fallen Order doesn't need senseless characters or a contrived plot to get the message across. We all know how his journey to find Force-sensitive children will play out because we've seen the original trilogy, but the MacGuffin isn't the point of the story. Cal and Sierra come to learn that your past doesn't have to define who you choose to be, and that our mistakes are what help us become better people. It's cliche, I know, but it hits on a message applicable to anyone at any point in their life. Solid A. And I think you really hit the nail on the head here. Jedi Fallen Order and The Last Jedi more or less have the same message. One I do agree with, that failure is or can be a great teacher, but The Last Jedi just feels too contrived and overplayed, or overstated, you could say. It's so overt and in your face that Yoda literally says what the message is in the movie. And along those same lines, all it takes is that little 3-minute pep talk from Yoda to bring Luke back from utter despair and being completely lost. And you wonder, why did Yoda wait so long to do that? Whereas for Cal, it's this well fleshed out journey. And yes, I understand the game had much more time than the movie did to tell everything or to explain the story.
The movie had much more money to do that, though, huh?
Much better in Episode 8. Alright, and moving on now, we have this comment from Xavier, who said, Cal wasn't a Mary Sue, which was awesome. He started off pretty weak and scared, but then over the course of the game, he went through a lot and became braver. I'll give him a solid B+. And you know, the funny thing is that a lot of the times in video games, characters are basically Mary Sues or Gary Stu types. The ones that you play anyway, not necessarily the side characters. Games are one of those times, since we're the ones literally playing as this character, where it's kind of okay to be overpowered and to easily be able to take down your enemies and to get through everything kind of unscathed.
Yeah.
A lot of people love a game or games like The Force Unleashed for this very reason. Not that it's the only reason people like those games. And though yes, you're still playing as a Jedi in Fallen Order, and Cal has some pretty cool abilities right out of the gate, and you get some much more powerful ones later on, you never feel too overpowered. This certainly is not The Force Unleashed. And early on, you get bested by Second Sister. Then there's the Ogdo Bogdo that can be quite humbling. At least it was for me. And though you do win some big battles throughout the game, it ends with having to run from Darth Vader, and a not so subtle reminder that much to learn you still have as a Jedi. Okay, and next here we have this comment from Fulcrum Studios, who said, trust only in the Force. Even though that is a quote from his master and not him, that alone was an A for me. He did what Qui-Gon did. Followed the Force even when there was little hope. Also, we have this one from Luke Skywalker, who said, trust only in the Force. Seeing a Jedi besides Obi-Wan, Yoda, and Ahsoka dealing with the trauma of Order 66 was amazing. Jedi Fallen Order is what got me to look forward to the future of Disney Star Wars again, after The Last Jedi killed my excitement for Disney Star Wars. He's a solid A. I can't wait to see where his character goes next. We also have this one from Big Boy, who said, when Cal realized that destroying the holocron was the best thing to do, that was the most Jedi thing I've ever seen. Being a Jedi isn't about using the Force, lightsabers, and wearing robes. It's about letting go and making the best decision for the galaxy, not yourself. Also, we got this one from Loco Joe 122, who said, failure is not an end. When I heard those words in that cave, it struck something I haven't felt in a game for a long time. Also, we have this one from Scott Adams, who said, not by us, their destiny should be trusted to the Force, which is a quote from Cal Kestis at the end of the game. And he has an edit that says, hopefully this will be read by Thor, so I would just like to say thank you for the hard work you put into this incredible channel.
Yes.
And first of all here, the thanks really has to go to all of you. This channel is nothing without the people who watch it, who participate in the polls like this one, and take the time to leave some really terrific and well
This guy has a really nice community. Like, those polls are always realistic. These discussions are always really nice. Very cool.
That said, I do think a Jedi like Qui-Gon Jinn would be quite proud of the one Cal Kestis becomes during the course of the game. From one who has a broken relationship with the Force to one who understands and trusts completely in the Force, who has enough faith to destroy the Holocron in the end, which is essentially a list of Force-sensitive children.
To be fair, I think he might have read some names out of the Holocron. Maybe we see something with that in the future. That is like, this name, I've seen that somewhere, and it's then from the Holocron, and this starts off a new story. That would be cool, maybe.
And if you don't know, he understands that if it's their destiny to become a Jedi someday, then they will. If not, then the Force will take them where they're meant to be in life. But one way or the other, hopefully anyway, they won't be found by the Empire and the Sith if the Holocron is destroyed. Next up then, we have this comment from Dimebag505, who said, thought he was a good new character and liked his backstory. Would have been good to see him in The Mandalorian working with Luke. Also, this one from Johan M, who said, he is one of the best new characters there is and has a solid story arc in the game. He evolves and experiences, and the big turns are really touching. I'd love to see his story turned into a feature movie someday. Also, there's this one from Creed, who said, man, I hope we get to see Cal in live action.
No. We have the second game, we can have a third game, maybe we can have a short crossover, and then he needs to have his heroic death.
It's like too perfect of an opportunity to not. And I think it was very wise, not to mention intentional, to have Cal Kestis and the actor behind him, that being Cameron Monaghan, look pretty much identical. And I think it's a trend that will continue in a franchise like Star Wars going forward, having voice actors in games or animated shows that oftentimes look like the characters they're playing, just so they can easily be brought or pulled into live action.
Yeah, that's really good for voice actors.
Good chance we'll see Cal Kestis in live action someday, and maybe not in The Mandalorian, but perhaps in whatever show we'll eventually get that will feature Luke and Grogu, because you better believe we will get something like that after the
No, please don't do that. Kill him before the original trilogy starts, please. Please, for the sake of this franchise.
A lot of his marketability after The Last Jedi, and I'm sure they'd be happy to get some of that back. Though, yes, here, if Cal survives beyond the events of Return of the Jedi, that just makes Yoda's line to Luke about the last of the Jedi will you be
exactly.
even less impactful than it maybe already has become, considering it seems like there were plenty of Jedi left out there. Not to mention there was Ahsoka, who, though technically not a Jedi, may as well have been one.
Yeah.
But really what I think Yoda is trying to say.
See, the thing with Ahsoka is also... Now with her existing, it's like, why the fuck did she not see all of these things happening? I mean, at least after the first Death Star blew up, she should have been with the rebels, right? Why is she not with them?
Say here is that Luke is the last hope when it comes to stopping Vader and Palpatine. Not so much that there aren't any more, not a single other Jedi out there anywhere. But again, it's just that Luke is the only one that has a chance of stopping the Sith. Okay, next up here we have this one from King Nothing, who said, I thought it was a great game. I really enjoyed his story, felt very immersed, but I just can't justify giving him an A. I like Cal, but I don't think he's up there with other fan favorites like Vader, Obi-Wan, Ahsoka, etc.
Yeah.
Then there's this one from Matthias Finley, who said, I thought his story was compelling and that scene in the Kyber Crystal Cave was really good, but he's, at least to me, at an immediate disadvantage because he's a video game character. B for me, though, because I do really like...
That is a bullshit argument, though. Because let's be real, considering he's not Anakin, Palpatine, Obi-Wan, Ahsoka, he has a very, very good story. He has a very good personality. He has a very good character. He has a really good arc. That can't be just a reason, and he's just in a video game. There's many characters in videos and films who have the main roles or big side character roles, and they're way worse. So I feel like B+ is like the sweet spot. A- maybe if we're really good. Maybe if the second game is also as good as Petigan says, especially if the story is as good as the story from the first one, then we can see here an A-, I feel like.
Then there's also this one from David Frederickson, who said, he is good, but I need to spend more time with him.
Exactly
to
what
love
I just
him,
said.
So it's a solid B. And I certainly understand not wanting to give him an A and thus putting him basically in the same category as a Vader or an Obi-Wan, which is part of the reason I wish YouTube let you have 6 options for these polls so we could have a S tier. But anyway, I do agree we could use a little more of him before regarding him as one of the best characters in Star Wars, which isn't to say he can't be one of your favorites or that he doesn't deserve the 25% A's that he got. Only that I think there's a lot of story left to tell when it comes to him, and that in time and depending on how and where he's used, he could certainly be up there with the truly great characters of Star Wars. He has that kind of potential. And going along a bit with what I was saying to the previous comments, I think seeing him in live action will, of course, not only expose the character to more people, but it will make him feel a little more legitimate in the eyes of some. Which isn't to say a character in a game or an animated series can't be great. They certainly can be and have been in the past.
Have a nice look, Petikin. No worries. Have a nice look.
Only that I think seeing a character in live action sort of solidifies the character in the eyes or minds of some people. Like they're more real that way, if that even makes sense. Okay, kind of going along with that, we have this comment here from Darth Malik, who said, I feel it's harder to connect to a character when you are playing as them. In a story-driven game, I always find myself liking the side characters more than the main character.
Nah, I don't agree. I feel like it's harder to connect sometimes, but like in his case, I feel like it was very good to connect.
And I certainly get what you're saying and where you're coming from here, and I think it depends on the game and how you play as your character a lot of the time. I mean, I think Cal is easy to connect with or to as a character in a story.
Yeah.
But as for a character in a game that you're playing, it's harder in some ways. I mean, Fallen Order is a very linear game, or at least the story is. Whereas a game like Knights of the Old Republic, for example, though it's also linear in a lot of ways too, it still allows you to play the character how you want and dictate the story to a very large degree. I mean, Revan basically starts as a blank slate. He doesn't remember anything about himself, and so it's easy to kind of project yourself into the character. And then you get to, again, make actual decisions and decide who he'll become as you're actually learning about who he was before. All in all, it's a very, very clever and unique way to do a game and is reminding me about just how much I really want to do an in-depth video on that thing. But for now, let's get to just a few final comments before wrapping this up. Starting with this one from Selenium Forest, who said, personally, I believe Cal Kestis has one of the best character arcs in all of Star Wars, and the overall story of Jedi Fallen Order is a favorite among the content that has been put out by Disney. Definite A for me. Then we also have this one from the atrocious Anchovy69, who said, Cal just resonates with me. He grows up from a shy, scared boy into a more confident and outgoing man. I thought his development from his issues with his master were good, and the game was great. A for me. Also this one from the Dancing Fish Stick, who said, he's alright, I like him and he serves his purpose as the protagonist. Then there's this one from the Pancake Spy, who said, he had a solid arc going from a scared little kid to a true brave Jedi Knight. His relationship with Sayre, Marin, and BD-1 were well handled, and his arc was good overall. Also, there's this one from Tin Can YT, who said, you would be wise to surrender. Yeah, probably. Love this quote and Cal's character. A.
Yeah.
Next up here, this one from Vanya G, who said, Ahsoka and Cal are both probably the most relatable characters in Star Wars. But Cal is relatable in a different way. His trauma and mental illness is explored much more deeply and is really compelling and relatable. Sometimes he feels more like a real person than any character in Star Wars.
He does.
Solid A. And finally here, this comment from Connor Ryan, who said, I really like Cal. I think the success of his character is the combination of game mechanics and story to illustrate his story of trauma, failure, struggle, growth, success, and change. Cal starts the game weak, scared, uncertain, willing to help, but reluctant. But as he progresses, as he faces his past, gets over his fears and anxieties, he grows, and you as a player grow and become stronger with him. And it's a long, hard, and rewarding journey, with failure and regression sprinkled in with progress and success. His is a great story. Well said, and I very much agree. It's an amazing, well-crafted story or journey that you get to go and experience with Cal. And it's also a really good or fun game to play, which may have some impact on his score, which is part of the reason I would love to see him separate from it and in a live-action show, perhaps, to maybe be part of Luke's Jedi Order at some point in a series on Disney Plus, which of course has the same problem Grogu does, that being what happens to him after Luke's order falls apart. Does he get to go through another crazy experience like he did with Order 66? But again, let's not go there for now. Well, that's all I've got for this time. Now it's your turn to tell me what you think of Cal Kestis, or what...
Wonderful. I don't think we need to watch this video. No one said being a Jedi was easy. I feel like those 2 videos of Thor Skywalker summed it all up. We had this nice review. We had the everything great about Jedi Fallen Order thing. I'm satisfied with what I'm seeing. Guys, I have to say I did not thought that we would be ending this Jedi Fallen Order today. So I thought that we play a bit and we complete this and we get a bit forward with the story, and then I play Star Wars Battlefront 2. But since I realized we were close to finishing, I just finished it no matter what, and we now did the review. I feel like it's not good to take that apart. We've now been live for 7 hours 29 minutes. Wow, what a grind for me. Again, I feel like this is a good point to stop the stream, to go to bed actually. It's a good point to go to bed. And this is exactly what I will be doing. So overall, really glad I did play Jedi Fallen Order. No clue what I'll be playing next. Which story game. We will have definitely Battlefront 2. I think. Yeah, maybe tomorrow we play Battlefront 2. I feel like that is a very, very good idea. Yeah. So guys, I'm gonna end stream. I'm not gonna raid over because I'm too tired. I won't be watching anyone else who's streaming now. Therefore, I want to end off the stream with saying thank you very much, He Who Dies, for checking in. Really glad that you are back to streaming. Let me also give you another shout out here. Yep. Really cool to have you back. I hope I get to catch some of your streams. Also, thank you very much, Petikin, for joining in. Overall, almost the whole playthrough, I feel like you were in the stream, or most parts of it. Thank you very much. Also, thank you very much for the chat. I really appreciated that. Petikin is also a streamer, guys. Make sure you check him out. Make sure you give him a follow. Plays also a lot of Star Wars games. When there's a new Star Wars game, he will have it. He will be there. He's now playing Payday 3, and he will play oh shit, what was it? It was not Spider-Man 2, it was shit. Now look how crazy how I missed that. No. He also hit it. He also said it somewhere. No. No. Where is it? Where is it? Alan Wake 2. Shit. Yeah. Okay. What a fuck up for me. No. Okay. My voice is also not the best because yesterday and Thursday I was out with my best friend. We were drinking a lot. We were talking a lot, and yesterday we were also in the football stadium watching a football game with my best friend, and with 5 of the kids that are me and my best friend are training at our football club and their parents, which was a very, very nice evening and afternoon. But it was a lot of screaming, and this is why my voice sounds so weird. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but my voice feels rough, and I can't really talk a lot. So that's that. Other than that, good night, guys. Have a wonderful evening, night, whatever time it is where you are currently at. We will be seeing us tomorrow with Battlefront 2, Star Wars Battlefront 2. And let's see what other game I see that I want to start with. There's actually a lot that we could start with, so... Or maybe we just play Star Wars Battlefront 2. Could be that. So, guys, bye-bye. XO, hugs and kisses as always. Bye-bye.